really big downsides of me swapping over to my wife's old phone is that it always starts up with the face cam active. Never a win. Never a win for anybody involved. What up, Nick? Y'all gotta excuse the voice. I am coming down from the flu since the kids hooked me up with that for my Christmas gift. That was a super win. So just a little bit of sinus drainage going in and out. It goes in and out. What's up, my comics collection? How are you, bud? I'm telling you, MTB. I am telling you. They'll get you. They just show up, just sick all the time. How's that work? What up, Scuba Steve? Yes, it definitely was still a very good Christmas. Definitely a very good Christmas. I hope everybody else had a fantastic one also. There we go. All right, I got all the other streams set up. Fifth's disease? I have never heard of that, but it sounds terrible. What up, Craig? Gotta wet my whistle. My voice will probably come back here in a few minutes. It does its own thing. Jesus. So, this is the last Golden Hive Gallery show of 2025. That is absolutely nuts. As of now, that is our final price for everything that's been sent to the artist. We'll get to update that again, of course, tomorrow. So it's been an absolutely amazing year for all the artists and myself dealing with all this new stuff that we got going on. I will I'll set that price back to 0, and then I'll put it in the description of that update for how much it was for 2025, and we'll start brand new for 2026. We'll see how it works out. But going into the artwork that we will be auctioning off tonight, let's push through that. These are all going to be ran in the order that they are sitting in the auction tab, just like usual. So if you don't want to wait around for one at the very end, just throw a pre-bid in and hope you get it. We got some that we've had before, some that's been cut down on price a little bit. Here's our 5x7s, all by Nick Bailey. We're also going to auction off, so he did a little 5x7 in the box that he actually shipped everything in. It is signed by Nick Bailey, a nice little 3PO. So we're actually going to dollar start that box. And getting into some of our bigger pieces, comic cover sketches. These are acrylic slabs. They're big, but that's a full piece of acrylic. Right, butthole? That thing's crazy, right? So these are Worried Deadpool. We're running Craig Deeks, Ric Flair, and his Lady Death. They are on the expensive side because you get a 16 by 20 original painting that these comic books were actually printed from. This is a one-of-one sketch cover from Craig Deeks of Magic, Jim Tamimi, Predator versus Black Panther, more acrylic slabs right here. We're going to be running the gigantically beautiful Spawn by Craig Deeks. That's Craig Deeks right there in the chat if y'all see him, Doodle Imp. More comic books, more slabs. So all of these are in the auction tab, and we will be running them all at the start prices. Let me get everything set back up. There's the Madre. What up, Mao? How you doing? All right, without further ado, we will get rolling. So we are starting off with the Violator Clown. This is Jim Tamimi's one of one sketch. Of course, most of y'all probably do know him. What up, ninjas? Drop that down. What's up, Geo? Is that gonna start? What are you doing? There we go. It decided to not work for me. How you doing tonight, Jeff? How are you and the kids, ninjas? Kenobi. Oh yeah, we also have Gay Santa. I totally forgot about that one. Let me show that off real quick. So this is by Made Weird Artistry. This is dubbed Gay Santa. And there's her autograph way up there on the hat. So that is in there. Ooh, on a date. Isn't that depressing? All right, we're coming in with our first Nick Bailey standard size card of Ahsoka. This is done in polychromos. Well, we'll unsleeve it for you to look at it. So you ain't got, hey, there's my voice again. Came back. It'll leave again in a minute. We'll just have to ignore that it's happening. Next up, we got our first acrylic sheet. This is Riley Woodard, also known as Worried Deadpool. Big old Batman. And these are larger pieces. So this is 10.5 by 7 3/4. And I'd say it's probably about 100 points in thickness. If I were to make a guess, I didn't measure the thickness. We got a wraparound Batman comic cover. So this is dual-sided, as you can see. Top half, bottom half. I need a Darth Maul that's made like this. Everybody in the world, Craig. I'm telling you. Everybody at work was getting it before I left, too. Absolutely nuts. My kids basically just slept it off for like 4 or 5 days each. It hit them way worse than it hit me, I'll tell you that. Mine was mostly just headache and sinuses doing whatever it felt like doing, which is it's kind of normal for this time of year for me. All right, we're coming in with the Boba Fett by Nick Bailey. Yeah, the cough. Good God. Unnecessary. I'm trying to keep from hacking while I'm sitting here because it's just like a weird squeaky cough sometimes. Purdy Boba. I think I can get some more light on this. Oh, look at all the light. Yeah, Madre couldn't come hang out with us on Christmas, but she did drop some absolutely delicious food off to us. We're still munching on it. Black lung pop? I don't know what that means, Kate Smith. All right, we got the box coming in. Tops is doling out a little bit of flu this coming up set, huh? Yep. So this is, look at that, one of one sketch in the bottom of the box by Nick Bailey. I told him, I said, I'm really fighting with keeping the box for myself or just auctioning it off. So I figured we just go ahead and auction it off, get him a little bit more money if we can. Any extra dollar or two works, right? Can't turn it down. It is a really good freaking sketch too. I imagine him like just whipping this out real quick before he was done packaging, just shoving it together and be like, all right, that's cool. Somebody will enjoy that. And I'm over here staring at it like it's a freaking masterpiece because it is. McBeam with a raid. Appreciate that, bud. We are auctioning off box artwork right now by Nick Bailey. Here's his autograph. You get the box and the art. Lonely Butthole taking it down. Congratulations. Anybody just joining? I was talking about it, but excuse my voice. I normally sound terrible, but it's just worse today. What are you doing wrong with it, Rebel? Yeah, just doing them for fun, right, Doug? Speaking of one that was super fun to look at, we got Captain America on the 5x7 by Nick Bailey. You just got to toss one up there every once in a while. Yeah, Nick is fantastically good. I even like his autograph. We talk about it all the time. I get infatuated with autographs sometimes because I have like the worst handwriting in the world. So just like that little NB, simple, but it's freaking cool looking. Slasher fan threads taking it down. Congratulations. Thank y'all for your purchases. And while everybody's here, make sure y'all do bookmark next Saturday's show. We're doing one in the morning and we're doing one in the afternoon. And it looks like we're going to be doing Padme. So me and Lindsay Grayling will be dual streaming. This is what I'll be doing my work on. She's basically giving out a free art class. So I'll be announcing the winner, which I almost guarantee is going to be Padme. We got Jeff Ward coming in next. Got any Yukiro sketches? You will have to tell me what that is, C Doc, because I honestly don't think I've ever heard that before in my life. It's a smart idea. It is a smart idea, Doug. Oh no, I don't think I've ever heard of her, C Doc. I have to search her out. All right, we got Jeff Ward coming in on a honeypot AP for Chewbacca. All of Jeff Ward's art is half off in the shop today. I do have a new artist. I can't remember his name, but he was talking to me today, um, last night and today, talking about sending a good amount in. He's got some pretty solid looking work from what I've seen. It's going to be pretty impressive to see it in person if it is as good as it looks in person. Yeah, free winter card, postcard added on to any Geo SEMA purchase. All right, here comes a really, really big one. All right, so this is codename Ric Flair. 16 by 20 original painting comes along with this. So the picture that's actually in the listing is the 16 by 20. It is massively big. I'll definitely be showing it off. If anybody has that massive interest right now, I can go grab it. It's on the other side of the room on the safety table. But this is actually a metal cover comic book. I forgot words there for a minute. Who needs words? They're for losers. Oh, we got the mall coming up next. 2 out of 50 for that one. And then the Lady Death that we're going to be running next from Craig Deeks is an out of 2, if I'm not mistaken. There's only 2 CDs in the world. I had to ask him what CD meant because I don't know comics and I'm dumb. It was, Craig Deeks. All right, we got Darth Maul by Nick Bailey. It's such a beautiful sketch, but I'm never excited about them because they always sell. Look at that bad boy. It's gorgeous. My comics collection taking it down. Congratulations. It's too nice. Just too freaking nice, Nick. The other of two. Look at you. Ain't you just fancy? Just fancy. Craig, are you hopping in on the Lindsay Grayling draw along? You're gonna go in and critique her for me. Craig Deeks and Lindsay Grayling were fancy trained by the exact same teacher at the exact same college, just a couple years apart, if I'm not mistaken. That's why they're both so freaking good. I want a free lesson. All right, we got Disney's Up, another Nick Bailey original coming in. I need the free lessons, 100%. Me and the youngest daughter actually just watched this again a couple nights ago. Such a good movie. Oh, nice, Sita. All right, we got RJ Escalante. Me and the wife were literally watching episode 5 of this. We were midway through, and I was like, I got stuff to do. I got to go. So we got 11 coming in from Stranger Things. We have a few Stranger Things pieces of artwork in the shop right now. We got some from Hoi Truong, RJ, AJ Cerezo. Bob Ross is the GOAT. I don't ever listen to Bob Ross. I just attempt to draw him. Very, very heavy on the attempt. Some of them have come out pretty good. Other ones, I'm like, I'm just going to mush this face around so you can't tell. All right, we got Elores Madak from Jeff Ward. This is on the fancy premium Golden Hive Gallery stock with all the foil and happiness added in. And this is running half off than what it is normally listed at. It's impressive. It's fancy. I did start up a new sketch last night, but I ended up just sitting up here for like 4 hours staring at it after I got done. Well, that's going to be my next 5x7. It's not what I said I was going to do. Because, who wants to actually stick to a plan? All right, we got Made Weird Artistry in the house. Look at Gay Santa. It is fabulous. With the disco ball hat. Good Lord. This thing tickles me every time I see it. So this is a 9x12, if I measured it correctly not too long ago. And it sparkles. He looks like he would, doesn't he, K. Smith? Santa the Tickler. What up, Bob? All right, we got General Grievous coming in by Nick Bailey. This one really made me think like he was channeling his inner Andrew Fry. Tell me that's not crazy freaking good. Is this in pen also? Oh yeah, always got the ash art. Yep, with a freaking big pen. There it is. You disgust me, Nick. I'm gonna go buy like an entire bag of pens and I'm gonna practice. Just gonna do pen sketches until I can draw a solid line. Comics collection taking it down. Congratulations. Yeah, we got a solid amount of ash art tucked away in that by now. A massive amount of just beautiful artwork all throughout the bin. We keep it loaded. Get that in the loader of topping for you. Congratulations. All right. This is a Viceroy AP. I can get the buttons to click. Failing miserably. There we go. So this is General Veer's Viceroy's that nice thick stock too. Nice thickum stock. Next up, we got the Greedy Greedo. Another Jeff Ward. This is a Honeypot AP. And I know we have two other Greedos currently in there. What up, Lenny? Yeah, we have two other Greedos in the buy it now also. We have a Nick Bailey, if I'm not mistaken, and then we also have an Ash M hanging out in there. We didn't have any love for the Greedos what was that, last weekend? Everything kind of runs together. All right, we got another 5x7. This one's nuts to me. How you doing, Lenny? All right, here we go. I'm gonna move that out of the way because I don't want to pull this out of the sleeve and fight it back in. I am fantastic, still kicking. So this Imperial TIE Pilot 5x7 done in pointillism. Which is always just a super awesome art style, isn't it? I don't have the time for that. I don't have the patience for it, I should say. I feel like I do have some Stranger Things sketches. Any specific character you were looking for? I let's see. I do have some sealed product. I don't remember what it's called though. Comics collection taking it down. Congratulations. It's like the Fright boxes or something. But I got all the amazing sketches. We actually got a couple more we're going to be running from RJ. I have some from I have one from Hoy Truong. I have some from Kevin P. West, which are official APs. All right, coming in with Klaatu, Honeypot AP. Nice black and white piece. There's a lot of detail added in on that. Next up, we got Craig Deeks with the Lady Death. And once again, this does come with the large original 16 by 20 painting that was used to create this comic book. And you can see this is one of two that have the little CD on the bottom that stands for Craig Deeks. I asked so you don't have to. Which I imagine if you know anything about comic books, you probably know what's going on with that, unlike what I did. Get the big one out. Those big ones are massive. Like we're talking full on rearrange and put on a wall. All right, we're coming in with another 5x7 from Nick Bailey with little Luke Skywalker. Perfect time to wet my whistle. Little Luke. It's got that Dagobah background look. And I like it. All right, one of one sketch cover by Craig Deeks. Giant size X-Men. Look at that. It is in its plastic sleeve, so she's safe. I'm having trouble clicking buttons today. On fire. Next up, we got Max Mayfield. This is another RJ Escalante. One of one sketch card. For the 25 of Dolores. I didn't realize it was going to be warm up here tonight. We haven't seen Michelle Pfeiffer in the stream for quite a little while. Ever since we had Tim Agar's 5x7. So now we got another one. The expression was hit perfectly. The mixed media. What's up, bro? Just comes in here knocking stuff over. All right, we got Pad Bay. All right, you need to go stand over there if you're going to be smacking, brother. Right in the ear. I know y'all had to hear that. Yeah, this thing is gorgeous. Look at that gem on her forehead. Like, good Lord. Solid pickup collection. Congratulations and thank you, of course. What up, Imperial? Next up, we got Predator versus Black Panther by Jim Tamimi. This is a comic sketch cover. And you can actually look up Jim Tamimi on Instagram. He has videos of both of his that he sent in being drawn live. Oh, there we go. He even got his little own COAs. I've definitely thought about making some COAs for the Golden Hive Gallery blanks, but then I didn't. It seemed like a lot of effort, and I'm lazy. All right, we got Princess Leia up next. We just had a Captain Kirk go down. I believe that was a Giovanni Simo, right? That's the only Captain Kirk we had in the shop, I believe. All right, we got Red Hood next on an acrylic sheet. This is Worried Deadpool, Riley Woodard. Scooby-Doo is up next. This is another acrylic sheet. I have no idea, Craig. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. So, if I'm not mistaken, that is the second Captain Kirk we have sold in the Golden Hive Gallery. Next Scooby Doo, this is Shaggy and Scooby Doo. Fancy. Now, I want to say that Kirk's right there in that box. I'll have to grab it up. And we'll have to see if Banger wants to pick out one of those winter cards from you. Look at that Spawn. I got this in 2 pieces of plastic because I don't have bags big enough, so I cut it. That's those little lines you see there. Not that anybody asked. Absolute steal at $100 right here. Tell me that isn't wild. $150 to get the autograph. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like that would be one of those that it would probably sit in the drawer for a little while, possibly. But at the same time, I've seen artwork come in here and I'm like, oh, this is probably going to sit for a little while and it sells out immediately. So you can just never tell. All right, we got Spider Man 2099. This is another acrylic sheet painting by Riley Woodard. Next up, we got Spider Man. This is a comic cover. So, full on comic book, 101 sketch on top of it. I got you, Imperial. Gotta be quicker than that. Next up, we got Spider Man, and I believe that's Spider Man Noir. Yeah, since he's got a gun, just black suit Spidey with a gun. Imperial's got to go cry. Comics collection. All right, we got Steve from Stranger Things coming up next. Another RJ Escalante. Am I pronouncing that name right? I don't know. Because I can't speak English half the time, so we just go with what it sounds right. This is on his PSC. That's him. It is really good. He does really, really good with shadowing, if you ask me. Fantastic on shading. I aspire to it. All right, we got Tarek. This is the Sanyasin Warlord. On the Artist Unite. Has a lot of little details in there. It's in there. All right, we got a next 5x7 by Nick Bailey. This Flash is freaking nuts. Look at the speed force drawn into this thing. Yeah, I know nerd words. What's up? That's freaking cool, though. And we do have another flash. This one is painting on acrylic sheet. Wrong button. Nailed it. I'd zoom in on it, but the zoom feature doesn't work on this phone. So that's our life. Next up, we got the Joker, another acrylic sheet painting by Riley Woodard. I do like this one quite a bit. Most things Joker I'm a fan of, though. Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man. This is a comic cover sketch, so a one-of-one comic cover coming in. I like the web design on this one. And then we have Gwenpool up next with Deadpool and Spider-Man on the Unbelievable Gwenpool comic sketch cover. Deadpool is awesome. So Ryan Reynolds actually signs in that new Marvel set that came out. There's a dual auto of Deadpool and Wolverine. I would love to get my hands on one of those. I also cannot afford to buy one or even buy the spots in a break. We got one of the greatest pilots out there, Mr. Wedgie Antilles. Comics Collection gonna take it down. Mucho Aprisionado Comics Collection. Congratulations on all the new pieces of artwork. Gotta find your bag. There it is. Nailed it. And of course, we have all of the other amazing pieces of artwork left over a little bit of everywhere. We have Marvel sketch slabs currently in the auction tab. If anybody is interested in any of those, we are loaded up on them. And then just a ton of artwork all over the place. Did Banger ever come back in? I gotta find his Captain Kirk sketch. Which should be in this box, if I'm not mistaken. It did. There's some more Stranger Things. Hey, Banger. So, if you would like to, you can. There he is. Tell me that. That's just beautiful. But you can choose from one of the Winter Wonderland sketches that Giovanni Sima has listed up right now, and it gets shipped to you for free. So we got the Mushroom House, and then your choice, or one of these three. So these are postcard size, one-on-one sketches from Geo. Little ice skating action. I like this windblown one personally. And I think these are the last four that we have of yours, Geo, of the winter style, right? Mushroom House coming in at you. I got you covered. Oh, we got a K2SO going down by Nick Bailey. Lonely Buttholes tracked it down. Let me Get these loaded up in some top loaders for you, Banger. And I will grab that K2 out of there, which I think it's in that stack. I do believe it is. Bam! To the Banger, congratulations and thank you. Oh, the 2 Olaf ones also? Let me show those off real quick. Banger might change his mind. I think they're also in that same stack, so this works out for me. So there are 2 Olaf sketches you can choose from, along with them winter ones. Some Ash M, some Tim Agar, Olaf. They're in here. It's Nina Arts Vader, Dr. Doom. So you got Olaf chasing his noggin, and Olaf just flying through the air like a wild man. So instead of that mushroom house, you can choose an Olaf sketch, Banger. Totally up to you. Second Olaf. Got it covered. Christmas with Captain Kirk. All right, let me go in here and delete Olaf from the inventory. But I got to do it from this page. All right, so deactivate it, make life easy. Nailed it. All right, then we got Lonely Butthole on the K2. This is one of those that I was thoroughly surprised it did not sell first day. K2s usually don't stick around crazy long, but you just never know. Sometimes the K2 collectors get burnt out. Oh, Madre took down a Luke Skywalker. Totally missed that. And it goes right there with your 3PO box. Jen and K2. Mama B's taking down the Ash. Was that this stack? I think it was that stack. This stack looks right though, doesn't it? Hey. Hey-o. We'll put this with your other pack that I have here somewhere. Because I haven't been able to give Madre any of her artwork from the last shows. Yeah, the other millions. They're building up. Once I get this cough completely gone, we're gonna come over and see you. Me and Kira will be able to, because Cheyenne's leaving tomorrow morning. But yeah, you got a stack loaded up here, and I have another Luke Skywalker downstairs, possibly 2 Luke Skywalkers. I have some new 25 Galaxy Lukes, base cards, and probably some refractors for you. See you soon. In your position. Yeah, K. Smith's gonna come visit us also. She won't be gone very long. That's one of the big pluses about possession. She got there. One of the big pluses about her only going after Christmas is she's gone for a shorter amount of time, which I'm a fan of. I didn't miss any other sales while I was running my mouth, did I? Nope. Nice. What is that? Is it Fright Box? Frightful Box? Or did we sell all of the Stranger Things boxes? I can't know. Can't rightly know. We got some Akbars in the shop right now, too. There's an Ash M. There's a Golden Brown. And if y'all are looking for any other characters or anything, the cookout of life. It's more like a fry off. What up, Keeper? How you doing, Darth Jar Jar? Fry off. I'm coming off the back end of a cold right now. Just waiting for my sinuses to give up and just go away and leave me alone. Yeah. Kids came in and got me all sick. I fully blame them. 100% hands down. What's up to Mimi? It's all their fault. I think Cheyenne might be listening. It's your fault. Yeah. It hit the kids way harder than it hit me. I have those set down to $80 a box, and I did break those 2 sealed cases open. So that's all but the one last sealed case. We're kicking, Jim. We're kicking. Almost at the end of being sick. We're on the back end. I'm gonna survive. I, of course, mixed them all up, Case Smith. I'll say I was planning on mixing them up, but I did not mix them up on purpose. I totally dropped them and had to pick them all back up because I stacked them all up while I was moving stuff around. We got quite a bit still left in there, Banger. I know for sure we have some Angelina Benedetti's in there. I want to say there's some Andrew Fries still left over. Julianne's. I think there might be one Lindsay Grayling left over that's been searched after. The snake, maybe? Is the flash sale not live right now? Oh, my bad. I totally thought I had it running. I set it up for a massive amount of hours. And then I thought that's how this might be my first flash sale. I don't know. I don't know. What up, Sandy's Cheeks? I don't know how to do stuff. You just let me know where you want to go, K Smith. So we have 5 on that back row, and then we have 6 on this front row, and all of them have 4 in each stack, except for this one on the very end that only has 3. One from the back stacks. All right. We'll go. That one look good? It's the first one in the corner. It's what I would count as number 1 from the back. It's got to be good then. Yeah, we just hit Tim Agar's Jack Nicholson Joker. What night was that? Was that last Sunday or Saturday? I don't know. Gotta remember how to use a knife also. The honey pot of life. IV. All right, we got standard size. We got a Steve Lawrence with Storm. Good Lord. Storm is stacked. Third row, back, third down. Yeah, so Steve Lawrence, Steve Lumabow. Where'd my tags go? There they are. The UP, yeah, stupid shipping. Now you got Storm to go along with Wolverine. Well, I'm finished with my. Come here, Red Bull. I need you. This will fix it up. I could feel the health coming back with the first sip of Red Bull. That's the way to get around it, guys. If you got the flu, just sip a little Red Bull and you're okay. It's all science. It can clean a grill. It can also clean out your sinuses. It shouldn't, though, right, K. Smith? It totally shouldn't. This will be the next Collectabees 5x7 that gets together. You can see I've been slowly working my way up on it. K. Smith going in on another one. Bottom one from the same stack. Oh, that almost fell. Calm down. I know we definitely still have Shyla Lee's wooden card and her booklet card. I haven't seen either one of those pulled. The Collectabees portrait has been pulled though. I am not. It's kind of warm up here tonight, Ma. I have been wearing it though. I wore it all day. All right, we got standard again. Simra Balut. Comes a little Star Wars action if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's Big Bo. Good Lord. Crispy. Yeah, Fat Gus totally did try to steal my hoodie. It was still wrapped up, sitting under the tree, and he walked over, grabbed it, and drug it away. Big old W Chevy. No question about it. All the Simras in this set were just absolutely nuts. I can understand that. She does some really, really good artwork. She's super awesome to work with too. She's definitely one of those artists, part of the honeypots that like tries to push for me not to pay for the cards until they get delivered. But I usually go the opposite route where I try to pay beforehand just in case there is some kind of mailing snafu. And she's always open to doing more artwork to go into the sets. Like she's always asking, well, is there a way that I could do a couple more to put in? Or But the problem is when it comes down to that is, she's all the way in the UK, so it's hard to get her stuff shipped over super quickly. We do have what, three of her cards left over as APs. Might be four. Yeah, four. So bigger APs right here, Masterwork, and then Obi-Wan Kenobi die cut. Another little Anakin. I'm telling you, Craig, it's the worst thing in the world. Another Masterwork and another Masterwork. Yep, yeah, he's messaged me a couple times. So Krishna was another one. We had the issue with, get back in your spots. Yeah, the Anakin is a Masterwork. So all three of these are Masterworks. This is an older Masterwork. I think it's 2021, whereas these are 2022. I think. It is in the buy it now, and I think they're set at like 300. I might be wrong on that though. Let me check. I'll just look up old Simra. Yeah, 300 for the Masterworks. The other Anakin on the Obi-Wan Kenobi die cut is 270. Same stack. Bottom box again. Got it. There's only two left in that stack now. Is it time to see? I know one of your biggest chases, the Angelina Benedetti quad. All right, Madre, love you. Oh, well, you can wait. We know it's still live. It might still be in that one sealed case hanging out back there. I don't know. Coming in with a standard. Randy Ciplone. Oh yeah, Mr. Terrific. I think it's Mr. Terrific, right? This is from the new movie. I did not think I was gonna like him as a character, but absolutely fantastic. The others, you're getting them all together. Look how good this thing is. Randy is a crazy good artist too. If I'm not mistaken, he does have open commissions right now. I know he still has blank honeypot cards for APs. I make sure I supply all the artists with those, whether they get sold out super quick or not. It's hard to tell. All right, Madre, I love you. But yeah, I wasn't really sold on Mr. Terrific's his character design, but I heard a lot of bad things about that new Superman movie before I watched it, which is exactly the reason I watched it. Because normally, when there's a whole lot of bad reviews on a movie, I usually enjoy it more for some reason. That movie was awesome, absolutely awesome. I'll definitely be rewatching it soon. Let's see. I got this sketch today on a break. I don't remember the artist's name. It was really long and I'd never heard of it before. So I'll definitely be searching them up when I get that in. I got it in a spin. It was not a part of one of my teams. Let's see. I think all of those are pulled now. We know that set finally left. You did, Wit. Um, if you want me to run any of the ones left over in the auction tab, just let me know. I want to say Stormtrooper Selfie, which was an homage to another artist, is still out there. I don't feel like we've seen it. I think all of these have been pulled. Same thing goes with Boyd. Hoi Truong, we definitely still have some left over, I do believe. These are Dan Berggrens. Pee Wee Herman might have been pulled already. I think Popeye, that was the wooden card. I want to say the Pandersons got a hold of that one. There are definitely still some Charlie Cody's left over. There's a Randy Saplone's right there. I think that was the other one you got, wasn't it? Green Lantern. Cisco Rivera's are all pulled. Those are the two left over from Shyla Lee. The Cody, Tom, and Jerry. Yeah, those are the only two Shyla Lees left over. The rest of her K-pops were hit. I think the Rat's still alive for Lindsey Grayling, and I think the Pandersons are still searching for it. We did finally hit the Joker from Tim. What up, Delaney? All of these have been pulled. There are still some Benedetti's left over. I know that's a really big chase, the 5x7 by her. But a couple of these are still in there. Lundberg, I think we hit all the Ghostbusters, and I think we've hit all of his Star Wars also. Might be one or two left in there. Some of these have already been hit. Linda Carter. I think she's still alive. Is that the Linda Carter? Totally had to Google who Linda Carter was. Wonder Woman? Is that who that is? Yeah, that's in one of those honey pot boxes back there. I don't believe it's been pulled. I know we hit Gal already. We didn't keep up with this like I had planned on I was going to. And there's Hoi Truong's. I believe all of those have been hit. Same with all of those. Lots of Lord of the Rings. All been hit, I believe. Those are AJ's. Chelsea Fonseca. I know we hit that Ahsoka. What up, Sean? Did Delaney buy one? Because I was not paying attention. Totally did. Thank you for the heads up, K Smith. How you doing, Sean? I do believe we still have a couple Seans left over in there. We just didn't make it down to that yet. You just let me know where you want to go, Delaney. You working tonight, Sean? The one standing up right here? How you gonna feel if Delaney comes in here and hits that 5x7 you're searching for, K Smith? I know y'all be working up a trade. Oh, that ought to be good. All right. What do we got? Standard size. Stefan Leonardi. This will be the last Stefan, if I'm not mistaken. That thing is groovy. That is a Stefan original character. Oh, bubble hair. The yellow is over. He's got some crazy, crazy original characters he's made up. It is Captain Marvelish. That's one of the things you can see in a lot of Stefan's work for his original characters. A lot of times he will take, I guess you could say, facial features of a specific IP of characters, and you'll see them in his works. I got to draft up the email for volume 5. I think I'll probably send that out on the 1st to all the artists. Yeah, well, you said the third on the back row, third down. I think. If I'm not mistaken, it did. Yes, that. That for sure. 100%. Live and ret to go. We had a pretty good one, Sean. Everybody got sick before the holidays, and they all got better just in time to get me sick for the holidays. So, that was super cool. But other than that, it was pretty good. Hope yours was well. I did a lot of sleeping. I did a really good job at it too. No question about it. You never even got sick. She came home with a scratchy throat one day. Dodged it all. Hey, that's a win, Sean. Depending on how you look at it, I guess. All right, Craig, have a good one, bud. Yeah, the hourly wage of life. I'll be uh I'll be kicking in a bunch of overtime when I go back to work in January. And it'll probably be for the entire month of January. So my only days off I can about guarantee will be on Sundays, but I'm going to try to get as many as I possibly can off. Fridays and Saturdays. We'll see how it works out. Gotta love it. I'm not excited. I don't really like working overtime anymore. Kind of over all that. Yep, all of January as of right now. I feel like that might turn into February also. Yep, my hour and a half drive one way to work and then an hour and a half one way back. Yeah, it's ridiculous, ain't it, K Smith? I'd like to say I don't have a choice in the matter. What up, Lucid Gengar? I think we only have I think we have two Pokemon sketches left over in the shop. We have an Ash M. It's a Mimikyu Grogu mashup. And then I also have a Worried Deadpool, and it's of Ash, surprisingly. And I think those are the only two. I know Michael Kelly has been saying he was gonna make some more and send them our way, but we haven't seen them as of yet. And then that new artist I was talking to, let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta look at CDA's Yuri Koshiru cards. Oh, that's some awesome like darker looking artwork. It's pretty sweet. I am a fan. It definitely does have an anime look to it. I was kind of thinking it looks like if Lindsay Grayling drew really dark, gothic looking artwork. And then Shazan Qureshi is another artist that actually contacted me. They got some pretty awesome artwork. They do a lot of Dragon Ball anime style stuff, but it is like extremely, extremely vivid. But I have some of the sketch cards that he sent over to me. So they might be sending some in. I don't really know. Yeah, they're really freaking good ones. And then we got Wit Rips, who actually came in and hung out. I believe it was last Saturday. He came in here and hung out. So he's looking at possibly sending some to us also. Definitely open for commissions right now. Eight by 10 at 130, and any two sketch cards at my comics collection said, "Run it." You have talked me into it. 10:30 coming in. That's you can see Vader peeking out back there. I might as well go ahead and go grab it, huh? Don't worry about that. Big old Vader. It's been up there just waiting for a purchaser. He's one of them big, beautiful pieces to go up on a wall. And you get to grab up, I guess, any other 2 sketch cards from Jeff Ward, which I should have most of his right here. There's the rest of them that we ran also. Oh, Lucius. I did just finish my watch through of Harry Potter again. No. Chewie and a Greedo together, Jeff Ward. Oh, here's the stack I'm looking for. I'll drag all these to the front. Jeff Ward, Jeff Ward. Cheeto. There you go. You can get a Chewie and Greedo together. Let's see. There's the Chewie running right there. And I will get rid of Greedo from the shop. Yep, that's the right one. Oop. Orc and Ahsoka. I have not ever done any kind of flash sales on my blinks. Is there a Jeff Ward Ahsoka in here? I don't think we have an Ahsoka from Jeff Ward. This one is Nick Bailey. We got a Gamora and Jean Grey. Maggie for the ladies. Yeah, I've never set up any kind of flash sales or anything for the blanks that I do. Let me get back to what I was doing. And I think there's 2 different orcs. We'll have to look at that. Get these in some top loaders real quick. Greedy Greedo. Yeah, I got this one, but I thought we had a second orc. Oh yeah. So you got your choice between those 2. This one? Got it. Oh, awesome. Ready to see what else they have cooked up. Sure is going to be some awesome stuff arriving. And the allures. You got the black and white one of that allures Badak, didn't you? Makes sense. Oh, absolutely, Ninja. Send them over. All right, got Ninja set up with his bag. Allures Madak, Madak, Madak. I don't know how to say it. Obviously. Going to my comics collection with the big old Vader. Beautiful purchases, if I do say so myself. And I do. Let's pin the honey pots back up down there. If anybody comes in to looks at them. What do you want to purchase? I got a little bit of everything. Dog Pound taking down a honey pot. The pot of honey. Yeah, it shouldn't be too long. We'll have some more popping in. All right, so there are 5 rows in the back here. There's one left in that back corner, and you got 6 here. So all of these have 4 in the stack, same as these. I think that one has 3. You're welcome to choose from any of them. I pick. All right. Let's see. Ow, hit my nog. We'll go right here. hit that back stack heavily. I should have. Not that one, Lynn. I hit my head on the ceiling when I stood up. Good Lord. That fresh baldness did not work out with that popcorn ceiling. Oof. Ended myself. Good luck. Let's see what we got for you. It's one of those like vaulted ceilings, so the ceiling kind of comes down. So it's not that tall. I am 6'1" though, but I stoop a lot, so I'm probably more like 5'9". Ooh, we got a quad coming in too. Last time I'm choosing for y'all. Some yellow in there. Let's see who we got. K. Smith praying. No Benedetti. Oh, Edward Santia. Santia might be hanging out over there on Facebook. They pop in and watch quite often. We got Stormtrooper Selfie. This is based off of another artist that I can't remember his name, but you can find him on Instagram. I'd have to look it up again. Look at that bad boy. 5x7. Mr. Santia. Yeah, I was just talking about this when I said I'm pretty sure I haven't seen that one come out yet. I was correct. Absolutely. Appreciate you coming in. Congratulations on the hit. Chewy is down. Chewy's been hitted. And if you're interested in any kind of, I got a bunch of Marvel sketches right now in the auction tab. A lot of them are graded, but they're all starting at $40. If you're interested in any of those, just let me know and I can run one for you. They are all consignment through Darth Mox. Nice, ninjas. We're gonna have to pulls that up. It's the same batch that Khan picked up his Thor. Very Thor about it. Get in there. There we go. Top loaded. Some of those quads get a little bit squishy right there at the folding areas, which is one of the reasons we're not doing them anymore. That and they're just a shit ton of work. But if they do a whole lot of like marker work on them, but they usually come out really freaking well. What was that? What's up, bro?
I did.
What's up, bro?
She could follow me. Ow!
What y'all doing?
I don't know. She's just squeezing me. I don't know what's going on.
She's stuck to you until you leave right now.
You're gonna be in the car.
I guarantee you, as soon as she gets home, she's gonna say, I wish Cheyenne was home. I wish Cheyenne would come home.
It's only a week. It's not 2 months. Okay, alright.
You know what it's gonna feel like 2 months for? Because she is gonna be attached to my side this entire week. I ain't gonna be able to get rid of it.
God.
We got this show coming up soon. Make sure y'all bookmark it. That's what I'll be drawing on.
That Lindsay.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Isn't that awesome? One of the most beautiful PSCs I think I've ever made. I'm thinking I'll print some off. Right now I have 12 of those.
Tickle me.
Right now I have 12 of those, but that's the only one I trimmed. But I think what I'll do is next time me and Lindsay set it up with a little bit more pre-planning, I'll set some of those up for sale so people can purchase them and they can come in and draw with us on the official cardstock of the Lindsay Grayling teaching, and then send it into the Golden Hive Gallery and auction it off with hers.
So. You're my best friend. You're my best friend. Stop tickling me.
They're down there in the other room right now, babe. I can trim one up for you. Like I said, I only cut the one up, so they're ready. That one's mine's is. All right, Nick, have a good one, bud. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Congrats on all the sales.
Okay. You got makeup all on your eyelid.
Until the next time, which we'll definitely be doing a packaging stream tomorrow because I'll be at the house alone. So I'll probably work on Darth Vader. We might gouache paint that bad boy. I don't know.
Why is your part all messed up?
And we got the awesome Imperial Forces 5x7 hanging out over there. You can have that now for $200. That's just what I listed it at. Later, buddy. All right, y'all don't get too loud now. They're gonna get too loud. No, the Imperial Forces has not sold. It's just been hanging out over there. I think I have it listed, don't I? I haven't. It might not be listed. It's definitely not in this show. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I don't have it in any shows. It was just in my shop. Yeah, that's that one right there. Which it was only a 6-hour sketch, so I mean, it's not too terrible. Not too terrible. And I think that comes out, let's see, where's my calculator at? 6 hours. So it only comes out to $33.33 an hour. So I even went below my hourly wage for listing that one. I think I was pretty gracious on it. Yeah, I think that'll be one of my pieces that hangs out in the shop for a good little while, which I don't have an issue with that. I think it looks pretty good, so I like being able to look at it. This one right here is going to be super awesome, though, if I don't immediately screw it up when I start working on it. I think I'm going to go marker, and then I'll go pencil over top of that and maybe hit some paint over it. All right, ninjas, have a good one, bud. Appreciate you coming in. Totally forgot to go in here and look at these pictures. Let's show off what we got coming in from the Nelson sisters soon. Look at them eyeballs. Who do you reckon that's supposed to be? I like it. You got little Glep, and then we got Grogu, Stitch, and Spider Man. That's got a real Hawaiian look to it with those flowers in there. Little Grogu's so happy. Those might be on their new PSCs also. So I made up some Kendall and Kennedy PSCs specifically for them, printed them, trimmed them, and sent them over to them. So it'll be really cool to get those back with some artwork on it from the girls. I think probably next weekend I'm gonna have one of Kira's up there because she was asking me when I was gonna run it. I didn't really want to run it. I kind of planned on keeping it, but she's gonna keep bugging me, so I'm gonna have to run it for her. Worrisome little child. It'll be the first show of the year for Golden Hive Well, yeah, definitely first official Golden Hive Gallery next weekend with the precursor of the Lindsay Grayling show, which she's been buried in, her sketch work past couple weeks. So the very little bit of talking we've been able to do is it's been very little, and it's all been about the upcoming show because we've been talking about doing a co-stream like that for quite a while. I'd say like 6 months, and we just never set it up and planned it out. But I told her we needed to do it now that I was on vacation, and of course she was like, "Oh, well, I could do it after the first of the year, right there at the end of my vacation." Ain't that something? I really hate having so when you get like a long vacation or a long break from something, and you have something to look forward to at the very end. Because if you got something to look forward to at the end of the vacation, it kind of makes the vacation go by quicker. And I want it to go as slow as possible. Which we got another day off on. I think it's the 18th. Maybe there's a holiday, or the 15th. There's a holiday. Martin Luther King Day, I think, comes up. I'm terrible at remembering holidays. What up, Drew? How you doing? Gesture. I come buckets. Slasher, what's up? uh, Ninjas went to bed, so the kids weren't in here. We're good. Super safe. I've kind of had a hankering to do some Lord of the Rings artwork. I definitely thought about me and Lindsay doing that for the draw along show, but I figured we'd keep it Star Wars. Probably keep more people interested. Next time it might be some Lord of the Rings. Might do a nice ugly Gollum. I have to get my basic outline for Padme set up because I'm pretty sure Padme's winning. Let's see. Let me look at that show. Lindsay Grayling draw along show. Can I open that at the same time? Yeah, Padme's up 60% right now on the poll on the actual show. Discord, last I looked, it was 50. Instagram, last I looked, it was 50. Everything else was like 20%. Fast food for good boneless wings. I'll tell you, some of my favorite boneless wings are from Pizza Hut. I consider Pizza Hut fast food. Same thing with Domino's because it's delivery. Pizza Hut around here has some delicious Cajun dry rub. Oh my God, they're so good. Delivery is a scam. You are correct, but I'm super lazy. So there's that. um, we had a wing stop. They had some really good boneless wings. I don't ever go to Applebee's. I don't even know if we have an Applebee's around here. A lot of times, if they don't deliver, we don't really go there very often, or if there ain't a drive-through. Wingstop also has delicious burgers. I think the last place we actually went out to eat, I took the girls to, I think we went to Highway 55, previously known as Andy's. I think that was the last time we actually went out to eat. That's been, whew, 4 months ago. Maybe longer. All right, Gio, have a good one, bud. Applebee's. Oh yeah, we did go to Wendy's not too long ago because we got Frosties. They had the Snickerdoodle Frosty, and it was pretty freaking delicious. I was a fan. Yep, and that's exactly why we went out to eat. You were working. The wife is working nights. We're probably eating out or getting delivery because it's very rare that I'll actually cook, especially now that I'm working at the long away place. What up, Kex? How you doing, Toasted Barrel? Old Lindog came in here and got a fantastic ass 5x7, didn't he? I wonder if that was in one of those sealed cases. I wonder how many Panos and 5x7s we have left over. Let's look. Yeah, obviously. I did a 5x7 post with and a pano, if I'm not mistaken, with everything on just one page. So I don't think that's all of them. Definitely hit a lot of them. I think we still have one Charlie Cody 5x7 left over. I think Adventure Time was finally hit. Did we hit Adventure Time already? Or is that one live? Can't remember if we hit it or if somebody was just talking about they wanted to hit it. I think somebody was just saying they wanted it. but I'm not sure. Yeah, the One Piece. That might be what I'm thinking there. And I definitely feel like Nina's mall was hit. And then we got the Panos, which I know we definitely have some of those left over. Which ones? I don't know. The cuckoo's nest did get taken in two different ways. So that, yeah. So that one was hit by K. Smith here. And when it arrived to his house, it was one that had gotten ripped open, and a postal worker stole almost all of the artwork out of it. They stole a sealed honeypot box, I think 3 or 4 honeypot hits out of it, but left a 5x7 Tim Agar in there. The rest of their life, Chevy. I hope they stub their pinky toe every night and it never gets better. I figure sooner or later we're gonna see them pop up. Yeah, that's horrible, K. Smith. Could you imagine walking around and just getting a whiff of cat piss every once in a while, going, "Huh, what is that?" River rot foot. They deserve all of it. Whoever it was, they're gonna pop up sooner or later, though. And I go on eBay and search every once in a while because I know they're gonna pop up. That artwork was just all way too damn amazing for it not to show back up. I haven't seen the first one either. I've been trying to do like a lot of different types of searches and stuff. And it was also the 5x7 Vader Leia selfie from the honeypot. And then the wheel spin from Tim. It was the Catwoman, which you got the 5x7 Catwoman, and then the Arcane Jinx sketch. That's also what I figure, K. Smith. So I've been trying to like misspell words and put it in there and see if I find it. And the sealed, yep. So we have no idea what was in the sealed one. Lost forever. People are trash, man. Absolute trash. Karma will come back around for him, though. Somehow, some way. We'll probably just never get to see it. Yeah, you know they were looking through it trying to figure out if they wanted to steal it. We actually had I don't remember which artist it was, but one of the artists sent their artwork in for the honey pots, and the package showed up opened. And it wasn't like it got hung up in the machine or something and got ripped open or torn open. It was a clean cut. All the artwork was in there, thank God. Guess they just didn't like it, which I was extremely surprised about because I remember going, "Oh my God, I would have taken these." I think it might have been Randy Ciplone's actually, Randy's or maybe Candace Clemens. I think it might have been Candace's showed up with her package cut open. And you just know. My guess is when that happens, somebody like sees them do it, so they kind of just close it back up like it was an accident and just toss it back in. In my head, that's how I figure that's how that works out. Mailing system is getting way worse recently. I'll tell you that. Usually gets pretty bad around the holidays, but I feel like it's definitely been worse this past whole year. Hopefully it will, K Smith. Hopefully it will. We shall see, I reckon. Them kids are being loud as hell in there. Yeah, they are 100% feeling better. We seem to have in Greensboro, North Carolina, that little mailing area seems to be Jesus managed pretty poorly because we'll have stuff get hung up in Greensboro for a week sometimes. What up, Matt? I need to bring over some of that feel good to me so I can talk somewhat normally again. Jesus. Very late, Matt. Very late. You didn't miss all the good ones, though. I'll tell you that. There are definitely some very nice pieces left over that didn't sell in auction. Test your luck. All right, Madre, love you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Got the Stranger Things, Michelle Pfeiffer, Catwoman, Leia, some more Stranger Things. F. Steve. And then we got Luke on a 5x7 and the Flash. This Flash is insane to me. Speed Force. That boy's fast. There'll always be more by next time, Chevy. The Nick Bailey Luke, I got you. The one that was kind of hidden a little bit, and then we got some comics in the bin also. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. There's Luxon. Unbury him from all of Geo's winter cards. And Giovanni Sima has it set up to where any card that you buy of his, you can pick one of the winter sketches that he has for free. Jeff Ward set up a deal where he has it where it's 2 for 1. So if you buy any of his sketches, you can pick out a second one to ship with it, or I can run any of his sketches half off for you, not including the ones in the auction tab because I already cut those half price. when I put them into auction. I think that's right. I might have to look at the prices again. But he's definitely got some nice ones hanging out in there. Oh, I gotta unlist a couple of his. The orc and let's see, orc spelled orc wrong. It's embarrassing. And then Elors Malak. We'll delete it. I'm gonna deactivate. Now we're gonna full on delete because if I don't, it's gonna screw me up later. I know it will. We still have his two really nice Gandalf paintings in there, and his Tusken Raider. Three Gandalf. One of them's a sketch, 9x6. That one half off is only 35. It's not bad. Thank you, Comics Collection. Congratulations, bud. That was Jeff Ward there. There's Medina. All right, K Smith, have a good one, buddy. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. We will see if I am still on. That didn't type at all. The wife made some kind of potato soup stew thing for dinner tonight, and it was freaking delicious with some garlic toast. I ate it right before I came up here, and I was very, very happy with it. What did I get mentioned in up here? Oh. Don't know if I'll be staying on overly late tonight. I was thinking about starting to work on that Vader some tonight, but I think I'm gonna keep that for tomorrow's stream, so I have something to do. Definitely had a solid run for the last Golden Hive Gallery of the year, though. Not bad at all. We definitely broke $45,000 this year, which I guess tomorrow, though, a lot of times we'll have a couple people run through, pick up a few small things here and there on the Sunday packaging show. So there's a chance we could still add on to that GHG. I mean, we got all the way till Wednesday before the year is officially over. I mean, 45K for the year. That is pretty damn good for the GHG. for its first official year being open for all the artists. Doesn't get much better. I think I might have a Arnold sketch somewhere in the bin. What's up, Gino? How you doing, CJ? Welcome in. Catwoman and General Veers. I certainly do appreciate it. I'll end up making a post on Instagram. You know, the big finale of the GHG. I'll set it up to where all that goodness, but definitely can't thank all the collectors enough that come in here every weekend and hang out and purchase, help out with the GHG. A lot of times everybody wants to come in and, you know, thank me in the comments or even in the shows for putting all this together, but none of this works if I don't have people coming in and buying, right? That's what I always tell everybody. We need the artist and we need the collectors. I'm just here to kind of list it all. Yeah, Chewy went. Chewy is gone. Thank you, Matt. Matt's another one. What up, Indoor? How you doing, buddy? I think Matt is one of the probably one of the top owners of my own artwork right now. Doing pretty good, Indoor. I think Matt's probably bought the most of mine. I don't know. I feel like Ninja's bought a massive amount too. Chevy's definitely picked up a good few of them. I haven't kept up with who purchased my cards, but I have kept up with how much I've sold my cards for. Because I'm vain like that. It has been pretty cool seeing a lot of my sketches sell. Some of them sell for $1 that I think I'm like, I finish a sketch sometimes. I'm like, man, this thing's going to go for a shit ton of money. And then it sells for $1. And then I have other ones I'm like, yeah, I'm not a real big fan of it. And that one will sell for, you know, 20, $40. It's interesting looking back at it and seeing it all. Let's see, I've sold 46 sketches up here of my own. Let's see what my average is. 965 altogether. $21 is my average sketch sale. Not terrible. I don't know if I put my the few commissions I did in here either. Yeah, I did. No, I didn't, because that's not it right there. How many Balins did I do? Ooh, that was noise. Hey, there's Edward Santia over there on the Facebook. I think he just liked it however long ago. See if I can pull it up. Wonder if Edward was in here when we actually hit his sketch. Facebook Lives are weird. It doesn't really show you, or at least I don't know where to look to see if anybody's watching. I got mentioned in. Oh, that was the real. There was a there was a chat thread on one of the Facebook groups about somebody else selling fake sketches. Let's see. I had never seen the guy before. I'm trying to figure out what his name was. Rusted Yak, I guess, was selling fake sketches. From what I didn't see the show, but it kind of looks like it was up the alley of like the Munchies type thing. But they were called Marvel Rivals, which I swear I've seen that name pop up before. Marvel Rivals, but I guess it was a bunch of printed pieces of artwork being passed off as one of one sketches from what this guy was saying on the Facebook thing and the images I could see. So watch out for that again. I guess it's going on nonstop here on Whatnot, but keep your eyes out. Yeah, you'll see it you'll see it happen off and on through quite a few different things. Excuse me. I'm dying. We've seen it pop up with quite a few different sellers here and there. What's funny and what I've noticed will happen quite often, which kind of seems like it happened with this whole conversation that was on Facebook. Um, there's always like a secondary person helping to sell this stuff, and it gets brought up like it did in the sketch card market over here on a big post, and that person that's helping always comes down like, oh, I didn't know they were fake and all of this. I sometimes find it hard to believe whether they didn't know or they did know. I think I just naturally don't trust people enough. So if they do something for 6 months, finally get called out on it, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't know." It's like that's a pretty easy cop out, if you ask me. What up, Four Fingers? How you doing, Tabalovsky? I can tell you one of the biggest red flags I find with a seller when it comes down to if they're telling you that they are receiving artwork from artists, right? Like they're commissioning this work or they're selling it for the artist, like I do here. You'll hear a lot of other people start saying the same thing. Oh, I'm selling it for the artist and I'm doing this. But if they can't tell you who that artist is or the name of that artist, chances are it's not real. I mean, it's just that simple. That is the quickest red flag that I throw up every single time. And another really big thing we've seen pop up is, oh, well, we get this artwork through a studio in China, but then none of the names, we don't know any of the names because they write their names in Chinese or Mandarin or Japanese on the back, so we can't read the name, so we don't know who the artist is. And then if you actually Google the name, it comes up as like rainbow or something of that nature, just a random word thrown out there. That's always another really big red flag to me. It says Dennis. Yep, no last name. Sometimes that will pop it up quite often also. But I mean, if the seller can't direct you to who that artist is and they're saying that they're working with that artist hand in hand, it's probably a lie. Without question. I absolutely know there are some artists that use separate names on their cards when they sign them. um, I haven't ran into it a whole lot, I guess. Some people have their own handles, like Steve Lawrence. He goes by Tebs Lumibs is his actual Instagram. Truthfully, I'm not sure if Steve Lawrence or Tebs Lumibs is his real name. Which one is which? But I can direct you directly to him, and you can get commissions from him right now. That is it's a really easy thing to figure out, Chevy. Yeah, we'll get most of the artists will come in here and hang out. What? Well, we all learned something new about Mrs. B's. This is bullshit. 10 years. Zoe? I feel like I feel like I know what you're talking about with Zoe. Zoe or Zoe. It's full on government name. What up, Mr. Dement? That's another one right there, guys. Another fantastic artist. I actually have some of his artwork right here. Look at that. I'm a book nerd, so when I saw one of my favorite series as a freaking bookmark printed, I had to buy it. There you go. I'm not allowed to put out outside websites, but I'm just saying this is one of my favorite bookmarks. Malazan Book of the Fallen. If you haven't read that book, it is really, really good. I actually own Mr. Dement's very first sketch card that he did. I can't zoom in with this phone. It's right there though. It's a Darth Malgus one of one sketch card that he did. I bought it off of his website. And I got a couple other numbered printed cards from him. He's also the guy, y'all definitely want to thank him for this. He's the one that introduced me and Ash M. So he's the reason we have all of the awesome Ash artwork in the shop. Sole reason right there. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've been down there reading my book, and I don't have a proper bookmark in my bedroom right now because I'm a Neanderthal. And I've ripped a piece of paper like 40 times with just have like a tiny little scrap so I can mark my place, and then I'll lose it or throw it away. And I'm like, I have a perfectly good bookmark upstairs, but I don't want to use it. It's too nice. So that's a real problem I have. That's in a different book holding my place for when I go back to that. Thank you. Can't just read one book at a time. Yeah, she's got some fantastic artwork, and I'll tell you, Jason, she's been absolutely killing it in the Golden Hive Gallery. Excuse me, I'm dying slowly, so that's why I'm hacking and sound weirder than normal. But I know we have definitely gained Ash a very massive following for her artwork. I mean, we're all dying slowly, right? That's kind of one of the things we do. What up, Cornholio? Yeah, it's been awesome to watch. Ash and Nick Bailey's been doing really well, which I think this is only like his fourth or fifth show. We've done Nick Bailey art, but I can tell you, out of all the artists that I have send in artwork, I can almost guarantee that when I list Ash's artwork, the very next day there's at least 2 or 3 pre-bids on different pieces. Every single time. How you doing tonight, Corn? She gets the most bookmarks on her listings and the most pre-bids. I am still surviving, Corn. Living the dream and all that good stuff. Coming down off the flu, so my sinuses are doing whatever they want. My voice is adjusted like 14 times just during this show. Oh yeah. I got a little bit. I have that's one of Ash's originals right there, the banana slug. We all caught it, Corn. We all caught it. She told me to choose one of hers that she sent in from this last set as a gift. And I'm really bad about doing that when an artist tells me to do it because I would rather go ahead and list them all up and then we'll see if I'd hate to grab one that somebody else really wants and then take a sale from the artist. So I just list it all up. Whatever's left over, sooner or later I'll choose my favorite. Full operation is it's not necessary, Corn. You just get up here and mumble along like I've been doing. Yeah, that's my go-to move. I just get up here, mumble. I've been clearing my throat and hacking every 20 seconds, so that's which I normally clear my throat a whole lot. That's just average bad noise for me. So yeah, just enjoy. What up, Corbin? How you doing, Corn? Yeah, Ash also did a she did a pet portrait of my late dog as a gift for me. So that was super freaking cool. I got it set up. It's behind my Boba Fett right now. It's back there. He's hanging out, chilling. You can come back in here when you're done eating. Okay. Thank you. Love you. She can come back when she's done eating because she came in here earlier and was snacking away, and oh my God, it was the loudest in the world. She was coming in here to find out why corn, or if you like corn yet. Still don't. Yeah, this room doesn't have a whole lot of it doesn't have the best acoustics. So when she's standing behind me eating, like I can hear every crunch and every smack and it's like tenfold in the back of my head. So she'll have to come back when she's done eating. Or she can come up here and hang out and then go back downstairs and eat afterwards. I have no problem with that. I'm definitely one of those people that I absolutely hate listening to people eat. I can't stand hearing people. I don't know what it's called, but it's definitely a real thing. What up, Michael? How you doing, buddy? Missymphonia. Well, she's done. Hanging out, buddy. How you doing? I probably didn't pronounce it right, so we're good. Oh, good Lord, he sent me a bunch. Card show coming up. Very nice. Of course not. I will say that I bought some Takis. I hate Takis. They're like they have a weird sour taste to them, and I'm not a fan. But my youngest daughter, it's probably her favorite snack. But they got some ranch flavored ones now, and I was like, you know what? I'll try those. They are pretty tasty. They don't taste like Takis, so it's basically just like a ranch flavored corn chip, which I'm a fan of. So if you see those, taste them because they're pretty good. Notifications. Mhm. Dude, these people are so weird. I'll find you. You are safe. I just pulled my beard. Actually, yes, they have. So if you see that booklet right there, that's actually Darth Maul as a bee and Freddy Krueger as a bee on a Pano sketch. And then of course my the image I put on absolutely everything, the Maul drill. That one's from Julie, which you can find on, like I said, pretty much everything. Nightcorn, have a good one. Well, well, that's it. I just can't handle people eating loudly. And I don't even think she was eating loudly when she was up here earlier, but like I said, the acoustics in this room does not work out super well. It's like every noise gets tripled up. Squeaky. I'm glad. It was going back to the fake sketch thing. So there was the Spencer Strange, who I have spoken to a couple of times, he reached out about the Golden Hive Gallery at one point. He was a mod for that guy selling the fake sketches, and the guy that had posted about it in the Facebook group had posted the images up there and had the Spencer Strange up there shown as a mod and was talking about the sketches were fake. So I was up there asking him about it because I was like, I know Spencer does artwork. Like, I've seen some of his artwork. I know he does a whole lot of digital stuff too. But I guess he was saying I gave him Spencer Strange's Instagram, and I guess he reached out to him and talked to him about it. So Strange has cut ties with that seller that was selling the fake artwork, whatever the Marvel Rivals is. It takes me a while, but I'll finish a story sooner or later. I'm very slow going. Welcome back, K Smith. What up, CD? Did you get your boneless wings? Start from the beginning? God, no. It took me like 45 minutes to get through that story because I got distracted and forgot what I was talking about. Welcome back, Lenny. You wearing my shirt right now, Lenny? Boneless chicken nuggets. I mean, all boneless wings are basically chicken nuggets, right? How you doing tonight, CD? I mean, that's basically what a boneless wing is, nuggets. I am definitely one of those man children that would much rather have a nugget than I would an actual chicken wing, though. Too much effort. I'm lazy. Yeah, I guess just the verbiage of it, right? Most of the time when you're thinking about a nugget, you're thinking like super processed, whereas boneless wings are more like just a chunk cut off, I guess. All in how you look at it. That is the hope. Probably wrong, but you never know. As long as you don't know, it doesn't matter. I think that's weighs in on the morality of it all. They're just sitting in some tiny little cage looking like that Family Guy episode where Peter Griffin loses all his bones. So, if anything, you're just doing good for the environment. What's up, Area 510? NVMe Gaming. Never mind E Gaming. Either way, welcome in. However, your name is supposed to be said. Ham hoagie with cheese, lettuce, ew, onion. I like banana peppers. I am not an onion fan. It was pretty good indoor. How was yours? Did you go see some kind of like Civil War old house and hang out there or something? I feel like that's something you would do for Christmas. Got clothes. I got some socks. Trying to decide between the two Greedos. Let's look at them a little bit closer. I think they're in this stack. Bam, man. My remembering power's on fire. Whoa. I almost dropped all of them. Or the Akbar. My hands are fantastically beautiful. They're a little broke down, but they're all right. You know, I gotta say, I really like Ash M's, and it's not that I like it more than Nick Bailey's Greedo, but compared to her other artwork, I've I feel like I just never see her do like I feel like it's a different style than what she normally does as far as the coloring goes on her Greedo. Bailey's looks really freaking good though too. And that's on track bar. Ash M just always has good ones. There's definitely some choices there. Let's see. The greedy Greedos. Oh, they're the exact same price. So that didn't help at all. You got Nick Bailey's Greedo at 40. You got Ash M's at 40. And then Akbar is also 40. And we also got the golden brown Akbar, which is a more black and white. The Ash M Greedo. I spelled it wrong. Yeah, that's the Ash M Greedo there. Going to the Whitby. What's up, Darth 66? Absolutely, Wit. Thank you. Congratulations. Ash will be stoked as per usual. I think going into 2026, I'm definitely gonna set up a slideshow for the Golden Hive Gallery, but I have to figure out a way that I could set it up to where I can go in and edit it easily when something sells. Five things, five different artists. That's one of the big beauties of the Golden Hive Gallery. I mean, I got a lot of different artists with a lot of different stuff in here. Spread the love. I know Mr. Funbeard was once referring to my stream as the Amazon of sketches. And I like that name. I think I used it once on an Instagram post and then I forgot about it until this very second. Are you sure you're not Mr. Funbeard? I am not. Mr. Funbeard is like 6'4". Dude he is just a massive guy. I have also never seen Mr. Funbeard in the same room as me. Jesus Christ, K. Smith. You're a monster. No more boneless nugs for you. A lot of milk. I had a lot of milk growing up too. It didn't push me past 6'1" though. Whole milk, of course. And sometimes chocolate milk. Might have stunted me a little, yeah. What's up, Found? How are you, bud? We got that's Found Sad over there on our Facebook hanging out. I have some of his artwork here. We can show it off. So I just did it wrong. I got you. Let me dig through here and find the right ones. So this is Found Sats here. Fantastic artist, awesome dude. He runs Studio Thwip. Oh, there's a Darth Maul. That's not from Found, but I like it. Those little buggers just get everywhere, right? Super realistic, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some super freaking awesome ones in here. Me and Kay Smith were we talked about it on whether I was going to add these into volume 5x7 or go ahead and box them up and add them to what we have left over from volume 4, and then just once we get 5x7 completed, add those back into it. But I haven't decided. I think I'm more leaning towards the them just being added into 5x7 somehow. And this is the last one we got from Sat. Yeah, bonus hits. If I could grab it properly, good lord. There we go. Look at that. Tell me that line work isn't insane. Dude's good. He is freaking good. Yeah, he runs the like I was saying, he runs Studio Thwip out there in France, if I'm not mistaken. So he's got his whole studio. He employs a massive amount of artists. A lot of the artists that I actually work with also work with Sat. I was, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little starstruck when he reached out to me and we got to talking about him working on my set, and he's talked about me working on a couple of his upcoming sets. So we might have that going on in the future. So it was really cool being able to link up with him, and we still have a couple cards from his previous sets. Yeah, definitely would have been product hits. Same goes for Art J with his Marvel work, and then Krishna Sharma, which we should be getting his in. But these are from his previous sets. So these are different artists, but he sends them in. He lists them up at $20. which we all know those things are worth way more than $20. But he has a thought process that he likes collectors being able to get good artwork at a cheap price, also. So it's a big win for everybody. Do you have any open commissions right now found? Yeah, they would have been really big product hits in volume 4, and if they go into volume 5, they will still definitely be product hits as just additions to other cards or however we set it up. They're going to be very, very sought after and loved, no question. But yeah, that'll definitely adding those into volume 5, I think will be very beneficial for the extra upbidding I'm going to be trying to get to happen for that bonus to go to all the artists. So it'll be a really cool little thing to hopefully push that a little bit higher. So I'm planning on every 5x7 getting the auction started at 120 if I can get those numbers to work out everywhere, which I should be able to. Everything that gets bid higher than 120, 25% of that will get equally cut into equal shares between all the artists and sent back to them as a bonus for the set. That's going to help us kind of gauge the interest between doing smaller sets, which is what I want to do this year, is break out a lot more smaller sets. Gotta hype them up, K Smith. You know I'm not a big hype guy. Slow process. I'm with you on that one, Found. Come on, chat. That's what me and Lynn were joking about during his stream. Dog Pound Breaks that came in here earlier. We were joking around and laughing about people screaming chat and not actually talking to anybody in their stream. Yeah, that was the latest one I did, Found. That Imperial Forces. I don't know if you saw that one posted. And that's the next one I'll be working on. Probably tomorrow's stream. I'll set that one up and finish it. Yeah, we'll get some solid marketing set up, just like I did for Volume 4 for the big beautiful Honeypot 5 release. And I'm thinking, yeah, we'll see exactly how it goes. So we'll do the 5x7 release. We might move into a standard size set for Volume 6. And then Volume 7 might turn into the Pano. I want to get some triptychs also. I'd love to do some 3-panel booklets. I'll just have to print them out and figure out exactly how to get them folded because I'll be doing that all myself, of course. Can't be that hard. If I can make a quad folded booklet, I can definitely make a triptych. But like we were talking last night, K Smith, I think I'll get all that set up. Probably not the triptychs right now, but once I get all the 5x7s printed and ready to ship out, I'll go ahead and ship out panos and standard size cards to all the artists, including all their APs. So that way, when I'm ready to do volume 6, I'll just be able to contact them and say, all right, I'm ready to ship it back at this date. Whenever y'all are ready, get them to me and we'll have it set up and ready to roll on the next one. No, not the front and back. I don't really like the front and backs, honestly, K Smith. I'm and it's not I don't like them because you can't display both sides at once, unless you get like one of those little turntable things. I guess you could display all of it at once. But no, I'm talking like a full on, like it folds in on itself. So it'll fold out completely and you'll have a center panel. Yeah, that's more along the lines of what I'm wanting to go the route with. And I had the triptych set up and planned out at one point. I actually had the design already figured out. But the problem was the same thing happened to my booklets. So I set up the booklet, I got them printed, I got them delivered, and I went through and I actually put all of the like I do all the folds myself on all of the cards. So while I was doing that, I got the cards sent out to the artist, and I'd been showing them off on stream like an idiot. And one of the people that never actually supports any of the things took the idea, got his own done, and he had somebody else do all the folds and everything, and then released it before I was able to get my set put out. What up, other corn? Corn for days. Which is why, and I'd been talking about the triptychs at the same time, which that also surprisingly popped up in what they were going to do in their next set. So that's why we ended up going straight to the quad folds. Yeah, yeah, that's one of those one of those issues, instead of people coming up with their own ideas and trying to actually do their own thing, they just try to jump on something and do it quicker than somebody else. Yeah, a lot of times it's best for it to be that way, I guess. That one I didn't, have any kind of issue with the set being done. Like it wasn't exactly like my set at first, but then it started transferring into it. Like they started going the same exact route of packaging and pricing and everything, even though they had way less overhead than I was doing because they refused to actually bring in any overseas artists. So I know without a doubt they were paying the artist less. They had way less in packaging overhead, and they didn't have to do any overseas shipping, which is one of the biggest things I have to pay for. Usually, like this set right here, 40 artists, I think it was like $2,300 in shipping is what I paid one way. Yeah. And we also hit the issue with all of the I totally just forgot the word. Customs issues and all that, where we had to end up paying more for a lot of them. What's the word? I lost it. Yeah, fly over and make a trip. Just make a round trip through all the different countries so I can pick everything up. Brazil was the most expensive one on this last one. Like I know Nina Art, hers got shipped back to her. So she sent it out, then it got sent back to her. Just like I know Found Sat had the same issue and Krishna Sharma did. But Nina Art actually got hers back a whole lot quicker. Like we fully thought Founds and Krishna's and Art J's were lost. Like we had no idea where those things went. Same with Angelina Benedetti. We lost hers for a little while. But I ended up having to pay, it was like $160 to get Nina's shipped back. But hers was like super early on, so we were able to pay for that extra shipping, and they opened the shipping, or it wasn't fully closed down yet. I don't know how it worked out. It was ridiculous. Yeah, We had to pay the mafia so that we could get the cards through. It's basically what it felt like. It was a really bad time for all of that stuff to go down for collectabees and the honeypots. I'll tell you that. It was probably the most stressful honeypot packaging I ever had to do. They never got to them found. Man, that sucks. It's not surprising though. It really isn't. The first honeypot volume 1, we never got Krishna's cards in. They made it to New York and disappeared. So we had to wait for him to actually come in on volume 2 before we actually got any of his artwork. And we've never heard a word about those. I put in missing mail requests and everything, and they just disappeared. Fully finished artwork, which is exactly why I pay all the artists upon shipment in case that happens. Because Krishna was talking about giving me the money back, and I was like, no. I said, you did your artwork. It ain't your fault that the mail system lost it. Like, that's the whole point of me paying. Yeah, I'm talking to Found on Facebook. YouTube's dead right now, but I got that one up also. Yeah, I'm not crazy and talking to myself this time. That's a good possibility. You never know. You never know. I'll tell you, I've definitely had full on conversations with myself. It hasn't been bad indoor. I haven't hit anything crazy wild out of it. We've opened 3 hobby boxes. I say I opened 2 hobby boxes and my wife got to open one with me. But I got at least one of every Darth Maul card, I think. The back corner final. I'm not gonna lie, K Smith, I've been thinking about ripping one. Did you hit almost the whole? Like, how many are you missing out of that rainbow though? Because there's a massive amount now, aren't there? That is what they say. What up, Cattell? Let's see. I have most of my Galaxy hits right here. 3. Yeah, because they have what is it's all the way up to 250 now. They didn't have 250 in the last in 24, did they? I don't remember. Let's see. There's some mini diamonds. There's another mini. There's a Mojo right there with my mini. Grievous. Atomic. Got that green shimmer. Another Atomic. I like the magenta color and the design, but I don't like that it goes all the way up to 250. That's the only way to do it. Get the 101. If I get the 101, I will definitely sell it. I did. I got a Dr. Pershing. And I got the Ada 25 Grievous, Pad Bay, and some more mini diamonds. I also got a sketch in Dog Pound Breaks show today. I will be at some point. I mean, I haven't done any kind of comping on it. I also hit the Brutus for it was the what's it called? My brain's not working. The poster at a 25. I've already sold that one to SW and Matrix though. Last sale on it was 75, so I gave it to them for 70. and paid the shipping for them just because SW and Matrix are awesome. Who is you? You know, I did reach out to what's his name? Alan Liu. I did reach out to him and ask him if I could share the Lindsey Grayling show in the group. I knew it was going to be a no since it's on my whatnot, but I tried anyway. I figured it was worth a try. Oh yeah, I have no idea who that is. Ah, most of mine are probably going to get sent to see Workman as consignment. Honestly, I think I'm just going to pack them all up and send them over to them because I'm lazy. That's right. It's never a bad idea just to try it. That's like 99% of the collectors, right? Um, and you see it all the time. Like, I don't have any issue with people selling their PC. I've always said it. If I hit a 101 Superfractor Darth Maul, I'm gonna sell it immediately. It's worth too much to hang out in my stream. My problem is, excuse me. My problem is when a big collector of one specific character sees that I hit something, right? And they come in and they're like, "Oh, you know, I'm a really big collector. You should give me a deal on it, you know, because I'm there. It's my main PC." And then, you know, 5 weeks later, they sell their entire PC because now they have the one of, or they have the entire rainbow. I did, and they sell it at a huge upcharge compared to the deal you gave them. I'm not a fan of that. Like, don't come in here and try to undercut me to make more money off of it. Like, I'm not interested in that. I know I come off as a complete jerk, and I don't care if I do half the time, obviously, but I'm just not a fan of that. And I have had that happen on a couple of occasions, and it's almost always another streamer. I've actually had people come in here and they're like, "Oh, you should let me buy that at," and we're talking like 50% off of what I have it listed at, which I comped out 100%, and usually go under comps compared to what, you know, the last 5 sold are, or however many I can find at that time. Indiana, absolutely banger. I'm guessing the Hoi Truong. I think this is the only one I have left over. I think the graded sketch is sold. Look at that bad boy. Hoi is ridiculously good. Do I need to move the light? No, that's still good. Yeah, almost that entire box is all Hoi Truongs. I was talking to him about his comic covers the other day. He sent me some updated little short videos of them all. They're going to be more expensive. I think he's looking at like anywhere from like 180 euro to 250 euro. or pounds, whichever type of money he does. Indy, do you have an offer on it? Because I am allowed to deal with offers on them. I gotta find it in the shop. I think it's listed at what, 250? I think is what we listed all of his at. But yeah, any of the Hoi Truongs, he is accepting offers on it. That was his originating price for all of those that he sent in. 180. Here you go. It's a banger of a sketch for Banger. Some bangers and mash right there. That's a saying, right? Oh, big Indiana Jones fan, huh? Hopefully she's gonna love it. Congrats on the pickup and thank you. Hoy will be happy. Starting to get on the low end of the Hoi Truong sketches compared to what we started out with. Oh, so she's a big Indiana Jones fan. I hear it. That Snape, I still love it. Look at that. Good God. I cannot believe this one's still sitting here. The Craig Deeks Moon Knight. Yeah, that thing's beautiful. Very, very beautiful. That's another one I'm thoroughly surprised that it hasn't sold. And I think they're criminally underpriced, just like I feel like a lot of the artwork that the artists send in, I feel like they underprice them quite a bit. But at the same time, you do have the thought process of which we had it was way more of a thought process, I'd say a year ago before we were really doing the GHG shows. That having that is in the shop right now and open for offers. Justin, boy, I think I said that close to right. What is this thing doing? But yeah, that's a Hoi Truong 101 sketch. I was trying to do more than one thing at once, and my brain does not work that way. Yeah, so that's a 101 They Live Hoi Truong. This is one of his APs from my set that he sent in. It's insane. Dude is absolutely nuts. I've still never seen this movie. I did just see it on where was it on? I think Amazon Prime. And I was like, I've got to watch it because Sir Edmund Duke, I think, did They Live for his. I think it might have been the last set. Rowdy Roddy Piper. Or is it Rody? Sounds like a wrestler. Is that a wrestler? Excuse me. Nailed it. Look at me knowing pop culture. All adult like. Let's see. Yeah, so that's the They Live that I was just showing off. Like I said, he is accepting offers, and I am allowed to accept offers on his behalf. The bee's knees, banger. I appreciate you, bud. Thanks for coming in. Congrats on the pickup. It's a beaut. Have any Spawn fans popped up? Look at that. That's another 101 sketch. This is Craig Deeks. Got a solid amount, but I mean, like, I have 3, I think. But the Walking Dead pieces of artwork, they're hanging out in the shop. A little bit of everything. Just a wee bit of it all. Lord have mercy. Turn that flash sale back on. Keep it rolling. That was weird. I started that flash sale and it came up with a little promote button lit up. I've been seeing there's a Facebook group and it's called like Whatnot for Resellers or something of that nature. It's mostly dealing with people that do yeah, trying to get more money, but it's mostly people dealing with like storage units or case packs, which is a really cool thing to go look at every once in a while. But I see new sellers getting up there all the time and they're like, I don't understand what's going on. I tried to promote my show and I didn't get any new sales and all this and that. And dude, these people are getting up there and they're spending like $200 to $500 on show promotes. I didn't realize that it was like an actual big thing that people did. I've promoted my show a couple times and I swear it's never done me any good. But I guess getting over into the, those bigger streaming areas like the case packs and the pallets and even Pokemon and sports, I guess promoting your show would help because more people go to it. But Star Wars, it just doesn't work. It's kind of more of a niche area. Same thing with arts and prints. Not a whole lot of people follow them, so it doesn't really get sent out to too many people. But I was completely thrown when I saw people talking about they dropped $500 to promote their show for like 3 hours. It's like, oh my god, that's a lot of money. What up, Shannon? How you doing, Fooper? It is silly, but on the flip side, I saw people going in there and commenting on some of these posts, talking about how much they spend on promote and talking about how much extra money they make from it. And I've seen where people were dropping like $200 on a promote for a few hours, and they're the sales for their show, we're talking like $50,000 for one show. I'm nowhere even almost close to that ever happening. Oh, maybe that is it, K Smith. That might be it. Funny you should say that, because in that group on Facebook, there is a burner account that will go up there, and it's a bad burner account, because they go up there and they'll take pictures of their previous sales for a specific show, and then they go in and edit the numbers so it looks like they sold, like $100,000 in a 5-hour show. And I was looking at that and I was like, that's just a really bad edit. Like, you can absolutely tell that it was changed out. The numbers aren't the right ones. So I got interested and started looking through the comments, and there's a reseller that does pallets, and what they do is they go in and say, "Oh, I bought these pallets from this person," and it's just their actual account, and they show how much they made on this show that they made up. What up, Flartner? I'm with you, K Smith. Very jaded, and it's hard to trust anything, but at the same time, I'm also very gullible. I don't know how those two mix so well, but they definitely do. How you doing, Giants for life? I don't trust anything, and yet I'm extremely gullible on a lot of things. Yeah, that is uh that is my life. Oxymoron 100%. If you're gonna be dumb, you better be pretty. I failed at both of those. Or fun. I'm also not a really fun person, I don't think. I wonder if C. Workman can sell The Boys. I think he only does Star Wars. The Jack of no trades. I need to figure out which one of these I want to keep. I'm thinking I might keep that one. That's some kind of hit. Black Noir. That's cool, ain't it? It's just a hallway. I haven't set any of this stuff up. Kimiko, I do like that one. That one might be a keeper. I really wanted a Kimiko Auto. Black Noir might be a keeper. That's just a laser, baby. Golden Girls boxes. It's not an odd question at all. Excuse me. So the golden hot, or I might choke to death. Let's just ignore that. Oh, let's see. I haven't opened one of these in quite a while. So we got the Kawaii cards. Those are hits. Rendition cards, parallel inserts. You forgot how to type. I forgot how to speak. I'm just coming down off of being sick, so that's why. That's what I'm going to blame me not being able to talk on. Yeah, so this, I don't know if you've ever opened any Cardsmith, but it's kind of set up just like all the other ones are. There's some really random hits in there, but the Kawaiis are pretty chased after. There's almost like a color blast in there, something of that nature. But it's a Cardsmith color blast. I opened a whole bunch of them. I think that was like my third inner case of it. Oh, look at that one. I don't know if I'm gonna sell or keep that. Look at that one. But I mean, it's a really fun set if you like Golden Girls. Any Cardsmith cards, I got you. So Cardsmith does the it's the Bitcoin ones. I don't remember the name of it. It's like a money set. I can show you some of the cards. Cardsmith. Yeah, so Golden Girls trading cards. See if I can find the sell sheet for it. So these are your like base card setups. Numbered cards. I think those are the kawaii type ones. That's like that color blast I was talking about. I've actually never pulled one of those. Dorothy. There's what the numbered looks like. So the really hard thing about a lot of the cardsmith ones is I would say look at them all of them like they are a blaster box or a retail box because you can't really say that there's going to be any guaranteed hits in them. I feel like it's if you get a full case, you get like a specific amount out of it, but I have no idea how many are in there of any type. They are really cool, and I mean, if you ever want to like just have some Golden Girl cards, they're pretty cool to have. I have some laying around somewhere in one of these massive boxes of cards. I actually had some numbered ones that I had hit. I just don't know which box they would be in. I feel like I haven't seen any in a long time. They had a Bob Ross set also. And the Bob Ross set, honestly, was hands down my favorite one. I think I gave my daughter all of those. I made like a little wall hanging that I put all the cards in for. I've never seen any of the Five Nights at Freddy's. I honestly don't know what Five Nights at Freddy's really is. Is it like demonic animatronic toys? Souls of Children. Oh yeah, so demonic animatronics. Well, are they nice children, or it looks like they're demonic, or are they just like regular, just kids running around playing animatronically? Huh? I thought it was a horror movie. I thought that was the whole thing about it. Like people were dying and stuff. Here's a little bit more darkness. Oh. It's Pennywise, but animatronics. I do like my Pennywise. Speaking of, look at that. This was my Christmas present from my wife. Haven't shown it off for this show yet. This is my first one. The very first one. I was extremely stoked about it. For her anniversary, Christmas present, and birthday, I guess, I got her a Timothy Oliphant signed Ghostface mask. It is a strange looking mall. It's still, there's still some black and red involved, so it works out fine. And it's like, yeah, he also plays Ghostface, and I think the second Scream. I didn't even know she was very aware of it. I didn't have a clue. This is a Ian sketch that I have. I got a couple more horror ones, but they're not. They're more my wife's. These are by Julie Ben Abusada. Yeah, both of these are by Ian. There's a massive. Hey, here's a. That's one of those Jason Dement cards I was talking about. So it's hand numbered, signed by him. I went in there and picked out the specific ones. Yeah, I got this is BP the Maker. I've had this one hanging out for a long time. I don't know why I bought that, honestly. Not the slightest clue. Because I bought a Darth Maul and a Savage Opress by BP. And for some reason bought that one also. I also don't know where my Darth Maul and Savage is right now. Got too much stuff everywhere. It's everywhere. Nice. You can never have enough. For my personal collection, I'd say I probably have like 200 to 300 pieces. It's just kind of spread out throughout. And then for the Golden Hive Gallery, I think we have like it's probably sitting around 600 pieces. Quite a few of Worried Deadpools I have listed in groups. So there's some of his that have like 10 to 15 cards listed under one. What's up, Big Larry? Oh, I hear you. It's the best part of any set there is, hands down. And I deal mainly in PSCs directly from artist. So like all of these you see right here, pretty much everywhere, except for like stuff over there. But these are all sent to me directly from the artist. Like I don't pay for any of these. I sell them for the artist and just send them the money that they make off of it. This is a booklet. And then like these right here are APs. So this is my set that I created. You're very welcome, K Smith. But I actually created the bees honey pot, which is how I got into doing all this. Um, that's those boxes you can see back there. It's one of one sketch in every box, and it was artist choice. The artist got to do whatever they wanted to make in there. But yeah, artists will just they send me a massive amount of artwork, and I just sell it for them, and they get 100% of the sale for everything they send, and they're allowed to give me up to 5% of their sale. Not all artists do. Some of them actually give me artwork for payment. Speaking of horror, there's some of Worried Deadpools that's hanging out in there, along with Sarah Manzoni. I can't wait to see Sarah's next setup and what she sends over. I've seen some slight images. That Ray's amazing, ain't it? And I'll tell you, it is not expensive compared to what you would think it would be. That's Giovanni Sima, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's that Ray right there. So $69. I feel like he picked that number for a specific reason. And now it is no longer purchasable. So, since you did buy an original Giovanni Sima, he has a promotion going. I guess we could call it a promotion. Yeah, I gotta find it again. But yeah, so any Giovanni Sima that gets purchased as the buy now, you get to pick one of his Winter Wonderland cards. So these are also one of one sketches by Geo, paintings, sketches, all kinds of stuff. So these are postcard size. So you can pick one of these three. There's a Olaf or there's a mushroom over here. Mushroom Wonderland. And it just gets shipped in your package, but all 101s. The mystery sketch boxes I have running on sale at $80 right now. The log cabin, this one right here. Yep, it is yours. Yeah, and like I said, the honey pot set is a very large mixture of different artists and different types of art. They did not, Joker. So we actually have this Ahsoka right here. That's in the auction tab if you want me to run it. Was that the only new Ahsoka we had? I think it was. Yeah, the rest of these are in the auction tab right now. I do puzzles. I heard it. I am. Yeah, I told Made Weird that I would sell it for her and send her the money since she lost every bit of she didn't make any money on selling that and then doing it as a giveaway because she had to pay for the shipping to get it sent to me. So I told her I'd set it up and sell it for her. Oh yeah. No, we definitely have other Ahsokas. I thought we were just talking about the new stuff that came in. The Hoi Truong is open for offers. If you'd like to make an offer, appreciate that follow, Durin. I was actually just talking about it earlier about how I can't believe that it has yet to sell. Because, oh my God. Yeah, me and you, Endor. I think that was listed for 250. And then, do we have a 5x7 Leia? I mean, Ahsoka? We got a 5x7 Shin. Yeah, Hoi Truong, hands down one of the top artists in the world, if you ask me. So we got a Leia. Oh yeah, and then Adam Perler's Ahsoka. And Morai, I totally forgot about that one. We sold Adam's Cad Bane the other night. Yeah, that 5x7 of Vecna and 11 is another Hoi Truong. On the quad from the honeypots. He just forgot to sign it, but that was one of his APs. Anything Khmer? Ooh, do I have anything for the stranger? I don't think so. I have been asked to make a Khmer, and I have not done it. Let me check. Stranger Things. No, the closest thing I have to Khmer is The Strangers by Kevin P. West, but it is absolutely nothing of what you asked for. Bausch Leia? No, no Bausch. I do have a couple Leias, but none for the Bausch. I do have a Tim Agar Leia in here. Giovanni Sima, Nina Art. We had a couple Leias. Got a little baby Leia. So nothing that you asked for, but I don't think I've ever had a Bausch Leia come through. for the GHG, not once. I might have to put that in the ear of a couple artists. Give them a heads up. Hey, you do some Bausch. I bet Giovanni Sima could knock one out the park. Absolutely. I will I'll grab it over here for you. Ooh, I don't know why I set these so far away compared to what I did with the rest. That was dumb, wasn't it? It's on thicker. Adam Perler. That's what the actual back of the sketch looks like. I've never done watercolor personally. I want to try it one day. Closest I've came to is the gouache. Gouache. I don't know how to say it still. Ooh, Ahsoka and Morai is down. That kind of helps me out because now I can put that postcard in with that one. Solid pickup. I appreciate you. And Rebels Relics will also highly appreciate you. And that 5x7 should fit. Oh, I can reach without falling. It should fit in the top loader, so I'll send that along with it. And if it doesn't fit, I mean, at least it'll yeah, little extra added protection. Can never hurt to have extra. It didn't take much. Just had to look at it real quick. And we got you your free one. Awesome. Probably not indoor. I would like to. It looks like it's going to be a really awesome set. But truthfully, I really do think it's going to be like super scalped. I don't think it's going to go the way of the Stranger Things high tech. So I'll probably try to pick up like one box to rip for myself. I'd love to hit a sketch out of one, but much too expensive. Yeah. I've already seen social media people. Oh no, there's there definitely should be sketches. Oh, they canceled the artist on it? Damn. That's the first I've heard of it. I know not a lot of my artists that I deal with had even tried to get into the set. But I know a few of the artists that I deal with had been working on them. I actually have some of their practice artwork here that they sent in to get accepted as tops or artists for it. Yeah, that's not surprising. Tops screwing somebody over? What? I've never seen that coming. Not for a million years. Tops notch. Yeah, they're the top of the dung pile when it comes to that. Absolutely nuts. Look at that bad boy. Mr. Frodo. Vader's live in there. I think this one's what, $85 in the bin right now. That's Nina art. As is that Leia. We got the little Porg. It's another Geo. This is some of Sarah Manzoni's work I was talking about a little bit earlier. She's going to be sending in some Star Wars for her next submission from what I've seen. So keep an eye out for that. I cannot wait to see all of her Star Wars work. It is going to be insane. I feel like her Star Wars work might be priced a little bit higher than the rest of it. You know, all the other stuff that we've gotten in from her. I haven't opened a honeypot in a while, personally. Which one am I opening, K Smith? You said that bottom box over there that you were working down on? The final one from the stack. All right. I'll do a little Percy rip on one. I think I've only opened like 3 or 4 of these for myself. Yeah, it is just that regular silver foil. Not that that actually means anything, but all right, what did you skip around on here? Ooh, got me a wooden insert. Oh, no way. Freaking Batman. That stack was stacked. I'm not going to lie, I am overly stoked about having this. This is my first Andrew Fry sketch that is actually mine. And I've been chasing Andrew Fry for a long time. I really wanted his Edward Scissorhands, but and that was on a quad, but this is fantastic. We should still have a good amount of Andrew Fries left over. 2 or 3, I think, but I'm not sure. That's beautiful. Thank you, Andy. Fire. They are, Durin. So hold on one second. Let me pull it up here. So the Honey Pots is the set that I actually created. So I hire all the artists. I designed all the cards to send out to them for them to do their work on. And I have pictures of every sketch that went into the set, but I'm not 100% sure what all has come out so far. So this set was 350. So here's your artist list. Yeah, the Maleficent, you lucky. This actually is not the updated one. I had to update the list at some point. Where did that list go? Because I know Hijack didn't make it. Hijack actually just got out of the hospital. I saw that on Instagram. He's been having some more health issues. Well, this is most of the the list. Hijack didn't make it, so we replaced him. Found Sat down here. I actually have his art over here. It showed up late. Cisco Rivera's, I know all of his were pulled. We only had 3 from Cisco, 2 booklets and a quad 5x7. And then I know all of Craig Deeks was pulled too. Edward Santia. I feel like there's a very small chance there's at least one Dan Bergeron left over. I think there is. We just pulled Tim Agar's last one. What was that? 2 nights ago? I don't know, however many nights ago. So yeah, this is about Jessica Van Dusen didn't make it. Yeah, me and Lindsay Grayling are actually pretty good friends. If you are a really big Lindsay Grayling fan, I have got a treat for you. So I'm actually doing this show next Saturday. Lindsay Grayling will be co-streaming with me, and she's going to be doing a live art lesson. She's the one that's actually taught me to do all of the art that I've done. Oh yeah, I got you on that one. You mean like this K Smith? Yeah, those guys. Yeah, so this is some of the art that was put into the set from all these amazing artists. And like I said, a lot of these have been pulled. I have some that you can actually purchase right now, Justin. Is it this stack? I think they might be in this stack. So that's actually a Lindsay Grayling. That's one of her honeypot APs. She did Chinese Zodiac for her set for this honeypot. I should have a Ula in here too, and a Ninja Turtle somewhere. And then I have a couple Lindsay Graylings up there in my collection. Yeah, Lindsay's been super busy recently. This is Lindsay Grayling's niche right here, Amari. So this was her first foray into the Golden Hive Gallery. Hey, that's no problem at all, Duran. No problem at all. I can tell you, I have a lot of artists that come in here. Yeah, the Ula. So that's on the Golden Hive Gallery blank stock that I made. Lindsay Grayling actually helped me design this card. So she's the one that did most of the design on this. Where is, let's see, Truong? I think it might be over there with Ashes. But yeah, we'll get Lindsay Grayling cards in every once in a while. Yeah, she stays very, very busy. So that's a Lindsay Grayling original. This actually turned into an entire set that she did for Krampus. That's another Lindsay Grayling on her PSC. Halloween 5 AP from Lindsay, and then the Ula, of course. And then, so Lindsay Grayling's other half is Tim Agar, which this is Tim's work right here. Some of his cards that we have in here. We got quite a few from Tim. Yeah, the Ula is it's the only one that we haven't sold. I should have pictures of all the other ones that she actually sent in. Messenger maybe? She stole Tim. Lindsay's a Tim thief. Let's see. So the like that Ula, here we go. So that's the full set she's done for the Golden Hive Gallery. This is the exclusive set to the GHG, so she'll only do these cards one, she only does each character one time in this style and on those cards. So that's the only one that hasn't sold. All these other ones sold out immediately. And I know she has more that she's planning on doing, but like I said, she's been extremely busy. Yeah, the Hera was definitely a big one. Honestly, the Barris Offie was a massive one in the show. Like people went absolutely insane on that. Yeah, no love for Ula. Lindsay was talking about. She said, "I can't believe nobody wants my Ula." I said, "I know." I said, "Honestly, it's not the biggest collected character in the world." I said, "But somebody will come in." I said, "Somebody's gonna buy it sooner or later. No worries." But yeah, let's see. Lindsay's set is in here somewhere. I just got to find it. There it is. So yeah, so that was what Lindsay did for this last honeypot set. Chinese Zodiac and then little Snow White action on the pano. And I think the rat's the only one still live. I'll tell you, that one's been sitting in here for I'd say well on a month now. Yeah, the Pandersons are chasing that rat. But yeah, so like I was saying, this is some of the artwork that was in the set. I can't promise that all of this is still left over. Like I know we literally just pulled the Mr. Terrific tonight, and I think all of Randy's has been hit now. That was Cisco Rivera's. He's a really, really big artist. All of those are definitely pulled. These are the panos that went into the set, which you'll see all of them. That was all the quads. I'm staring at the Falcon right now. So Shyla Lee is another really big artist. She is absolutely amazing. She did K-pop Demon Hunters. The pano and the wooden card are still left over. Definitely haven't been hit as far as I'm aware. Of course, Lindsay. This is Tim Agar. Just hit this one. Yeah. But I think all of Tim's have been hit now after the Joker. This is Angelina Benedetti, another really big name in the sketch card world. And this is like one of the biggest chases in the set that we are pretty sure is still live. But she's got some, I know we've pulled a good few of these other ones. Benedetti is just another fantastic artist. This is Jesse Lundberg. You can find him on Whatnot. He does a lot of shows. I believe all of his have been pulled. Yeah. So I have shipped a good amount of boxes out sealed. And I know we've had at least one box stolen it from the mail for sure. So I can't promise that certain things will be live because we have no idea what was in those boxes. So this is Charlie Cody. A lot of these have been pulled. He did a whole smoking thing. That was his standard size. These are Hoi Truongs. I think most of these have been pulled. I think Wonder Woman might still be live. Hoi Truong's another. As you can see, that's Hoi Truong. He does crazy freaking work. Ariel Marie. Do y'all do a whole lot of like Star Wars breaks or anything? Like, have y'all been getting into a lot of Star Wars breaks at least? Do y'all know Midwest Cards? Midwest Heat? Yeah, so this is Midwest Heat's wife, Ariel Marie. There's a good chance that could happen to you, Duran. I definitely won't lie. Yeah, so that's Midwest Heat's wife right there, Ariel Marie. Got Rico, a lot of his have been pulled. This is Dan Bergeron. He is going to be another really big artist that y'all need to look out for because he is a crazy good artist. That crow was actually hit in the stream, and then it was traded to Cisco Rivera for a commission because Cisco Rivera's favorite character is Brandon Lee's crow. Alejandro. Got Mink de la Cruz. I know a lot of his were pulled. Lots of Lord of the Rings. A lot of those were already pulled. These are AJ's. So AJ Cerezo actually forgot to sign these bottom four Star Wars, which we pulled most of those too. Chelsea Fonseca, we hit all of these. Rapex, I actually just talked to him the other day. A lot of these artists have just recently reached out to me asking about what's up with the next set, which I should be setting up coming soon. Athena, she's out of Greece. I want to say the Batman Joker has been pulled. I'm pretty sure that one was hit, but I cannot say I'm 100% positive because there's another. The Batman Who Laughs is up here too, and that one I know was pulled. Edward Santilla, we just hit that one tonight. It's actually right here. Dog Pound grabbed a hold of that one. Almost dropped it. Michael Venzone. That was a big one, right? His artwork went wild. And that's the one you have, right, K. Smith? Yeah. Dude, a lot of people were after that sketch for obvious reasons. I thought that's the one you were talking about. So this is Viper Pilot, another really good artist. I think we've hit all of his. Maybe the banned book one hasn't been hit. No, I think we did hit that one. And then I have that one right there. That was one of the ones I opened. This is Candace Clemens, another fantastic artist. I believe we've hit all of hers. I think the Rebel Scum we hit not too long ago. Young Mills. Stefan Leonardi, we just hit his. He's another really big Star Wars artist. These are all his original characters that he creates for the set. Wayne Tully's like the master of horror. Tebs Lumibs. He goes by Steve. So do you know B2 Rips? Because that is B2 Rips' wife right there. More Hoi Truong. Dude, that's Caesar. That's on a wooden card. Definitely was hit already, but this thing floored me every time I saw it. Yeah, absolutely insane. This was Craig Deeks, the single best Vader I think I've ever seen in my life. All of Craig Deeks was 100% hit. That freaking Maul. That Maul's on a wooden card. Stranger Pano. Every one of his was insane. Yeah. I have a bunch of Craig Deek's work in the show right now. It's all bigger pieces. This is Nina art. JB. I think we've hit all of James. He goes by JB Art, JB Sketch Cards on IG. I have to look it up. If you type in James Boyd, he'll pop up. This is Julianne. I own that one. Someone actually hit it and it was gifted to me because it's the collectible. Jeff Ward. I think we've hit all of Jeff's. And then Brandon Klein. I feel like there might be one or two of Brandon's left over. No idea which ones, though. Alex McCormick. You can actually buy the Saving Private Ryan in the shop right now. Alex McCormick actually traded for it and then left it for me to sell as a Golden Hive Gallery. Don't really understand what his thought process on it that was, but I said, all right, I got you, bud. What up, Paper? This is Sean McGovern. He was hanging out in here a little bit earlier. How you doing, painting with watercolor? We've hit most of Sean's now. I say we. K Smith has hit most of Sean's now. This was the first, so that was a portrait that Sir Edmund Duke did of me. That one was just hit by Ben Nissen during his big Christmas rip. There's the rest of Andrew Fry's. There's the one I own now. Hell yeah, brother. Fry is insane. God, he's so good. Such a nice guy. Simra Balutes, we just hit that Bo-Katan tonight. I think her quad, I know her wood Boba Fett was good, was pulled, and her Pano. And then, good for you, K Smith. This is Arwen Necker. This was his first time in the set. All of his were pulled. That one right there. That was one of my favorite ones that she did for the set. I mean, I absolutely love that one. Just the whole setup of it. And then, oh, nice. Yeah, that stitch. What's funny is I was hanging out in so Mojo actually got that stitch, but since it wasn't Star Wars, he absolutely hated it and was shit talking it. And I was in Gusto's show the other day, and he was talking about it. He was like, "Yeah," he's like, "I got to find some sucker to buy this off of me." And I was like, "Dude, you're trash." I know he would not trade it, but I don't know. I guess I hurt his feelings at some point, and that's why he was trying to make it seem like it was bad or something. Yeah, that thing is gorgeous. But I was sitting in that show talking to Gusto, and Mojo was kind of backdoor shit talking, and I was like, "Good lord." I actually have some Simra cards. If you have really deep pockets, I know they are expensive, but they are also like the last of their kind official APs from sets. We'll come back to this in a second. But yeah, these are Simra Balutes, not that one. That's Mink. De La Cruz. So yeah, these are all Simra APs. So she did the work on the set. She had blank cards that were sent to her as artist proofs. And these were some of the last sets they did it on. So you got Anakin, Bo-Katan in the armor, and then just Bo. but these are all masterworks. And so this one is listed at 270, and then these are 300 each for the masterworks. I'm in the same thing. The die cut's crazy good. Yeah, he does come off as a complete jerk. I won't lie. I don't know if it's just the way he comes off or if he really is. But I know his first time coming in here definitely set the way he acts towards me, because like one of his first questions coming into the show was, well, why is this art all so expensive? I said, it's not expensive. I said, this is art made directly from the art. And I immediately went into like defensive asshole mode. I know I did, but I said it really, really, really shittily that I didn't think they were expensive, and that if you didn't like it, just get out. Basically, is what it came down to. So I totally understand if he's a dick to me. I totally get it. And he might not have meant it to come off the way he did, but I totally took it. Oh, Benitez is fantastic. All of these are like super sparkly also. I didn't even see you sneak in, Chestnut. And I think I just saw General Sim. I think they are too, Justin. I really do. And if this is the first time in the show, so like all of these cards, I don't know if I've already ran my mouth about it, but like all of these that you see listed as GHG for the first, 100% of that sale goes directly back to the artist. The honeypot set, I pay for the art, and I do all the work myself. So for honeypots, what we're showing off here, excuse me. Oh God, yeah, they definitely would, without question, K Smith. But like I do all the design for the honeypot set. This is the fourth volume we've done. I hire all the artists. A lot of the artists reach out to me now. I actually have a huge wait list, but I do the design of the box. I do the printing of everything. I do all the applying. I package it. I seal it. I mix everything up, and usually I set it up as cases, which I only have one sealed case, but that's tucked away for somebody at the moment. But that one, I pay for all the artwork ahead of time through the artist, but I couldn't get all the artists into the set, and it started becoming bigger than I wanted it to become, I guess you could say. Like I had way more people contacting me to get in, and I just didn't have the room or the funds because I pay for all of it out of pocket. Um, so that's why I started up. One of the reasons I started up the Golden Hive Gallery is so I could get all artists interested involved, and they could send me absolutely anything they want, and I sell it for them. And we've gained a lot of really, really amazing artists coming through. It's been absolutely wild. That was Spetos. He did some crazy good work. I think all of his have been pulled. But I think that's all of the artists. And we were doing a really good job at actually setting up. And when we pulled a card, I'd go in here and update it for what was hit. But then I lost track of it. It's totally up to you. I mean, I definitely I don't try to pressure anybody into buying anything. Um, the set, you could get like a really, really realistic piece of art, or you could not get a realistic piece of art, or you can get a piece of art you have no idea what it is. But that is all the cards that were put into the set. Oh, you bought one. 100% pressured. Yeah. And you are welcome to grab any box you want. Just let me know where you want to go. Excuse me. So there's 4 stacks in the back, and it's 4 deep. And then we got 5 stacks here. And I mean, there's 4, 4, 3, 4, and 3. And then you got the front ones that I just randomly shove up front. It's crazy, right, Justin? That's another really big thing. You know, 99% of the time you can contact the artist directly and you can buy a commission through that artist. Number 4. Okay. Um so we'll go from left to right. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Back right corner. That look good to you? But a lot of times you can contact any of these artists and you can get an absolutely amazing sketch directly from them cheaper than what you're going to get out of a set, you know? And almost every one of these artists that you'll find in my show have open commissions. And you can contact them on Instagram, here on Whatnot. I mean, most of them are open. And I implore most people to go out and do that. All right. Good luck, Duran. All right. We got a standard size sketch coming in. Holy cow. We were not out of Tim Agars. Holy shit. I thought we had pulled them all. That is insane. Jack freaking Torrance, Jack Nicholson on fire. It's one of those sketches you can't even like you can't tell that it's hand drawn. Good God. Congratulations. Look at them forehead wrinkles. Dude, that is I really did think we were out of Tim Agars. So as I was saying, this is actually Lindsay Grayling's other half. Not only does Lindsay and Tim do awesome artwork, but when they can get it, their son also will do really good artwork and is a damn good piano player. And then Lindsay's niece, like I was saying, this was actually the worst of her sketches she sent in. All of her other ones sold for like $105. Insane hit. Duran nailed it. Insane. Yeah, we had a Dog Pound came in here and just nailed that 5x7. And that was, I think, the first honey pot he had ever bought from me. That was awesome. I truly did think we were out of the Stormtrooper selfie. Now we have to be out of Tim Agars in there. Like that had to be the last one. Yep, Lynn got it. Yeah, good on him. But like I was saying about Lindsay Grayling earlier, I don't know if I ever finished that thought. But next Saturday, she's actually going to be co-streaming with me. That's Lindsay's face right there. She's going to be co-streaming with me and doing a free art class. Looks like we're going to be drawing Padme together. She's going to be teaching me more tricks and stuff. She's kind of been my art mentor for the past year. It is going to be wild, that's for sure, because she is a shit talker. There ain't no question about it. Yeah, we're doing it. What time do I have that set up? Like 11? Yeah, so I'm doing it in the morning for so that we'll be able to, 7 a.m. for you? Oh, that's disgusting. We'll probably still be on at like 10 for you. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I'm in North Carolina, way out on the East Coast. Yeah, so it is always some random number, but 10:51 a.m. for me. Normally 7 a.m. for me is 5 hours after I wake up. That's a normal day for me. Bees, one of them wrong turn fellas. I have always wanted to learn how to play the banjo. They sound so cool. And I used to play the guitar, not well. Like I was teaching myself to play the guitar years and years ago, and it was like an off and on type thing. And then I cut all the nerves in that left hand and gave up 100%. Oh, I listen to almost any kind of music. I don't like gospel and I don't like musicals. Ooh, steel guitar, yeah. That is a that is a good sounding instrument. I'm a fan of country music. Definitely grew up on listening to it, and I mean y'all can hear my when I have it turned up a little bit more, my music, that's my playlist. Like that's the kind of stuff I listen to. It's just whatever comes on. I used to hate like techno and EDM until I lived in Germany for those years. And that's like what they play in every single club. It's like super gangster rap or techno, sometimes mixed together. And I started liking it the drunker I would get, and it kind of stuck with me. Scorpions and Bone Thugs. I'm down with all those too. Billy Strings. I don't know if I've ever heard of them. No, actually. They would play, like Du Hast every once in a while in some of the clubs really late at night. But Ramstein is actually banned from playing live music in Germany, or they were when I lived there at least. Yeah, it was it was kind of like the same thing we have here with Rage Against the Machine, where it was considered they were like inciting riots, so they were banned from playing in their home country. Pokey Lafarge. All right, I'm gonna look up Billy Strings. See if we can make K Smith's ears bleed with some country. I bet that was pretty cool. I got to see Matchbox 20 a whole lot when I was growing up because my mom loved Matchbox 20. So I hated Rob Thomas and Matchbox 20 as a kid. I saw Sugar Ray play once, and I took my daughter to go see Plain White Tees a couple years ago. My youngest, because that's one of her favorites. Billy Strings. Oh, is it bluegrass? It's very bluegrass. Bluegrass is more of one of those countries that like I have to be in a very specific mood to listen to. I think I could get behind Billy Strings if I was drinking. That would be a case of Bud Light night. Not even full Budweiser, but just Bud Light. It does sound really good though. What do you think, K Smith? Oh, I could only wish indoor. Unfortunately, I do not have that option in my life. Can y'all hear the music, or am I breathing too hard into the phone? Oh, it's just me then. Might be because one of my oh man, that's lucky. I work for the federal government, so I get zero. Beer is good. 420. That was odd timing. Smoke three. You know, the only reason I ever started liking bluegrass was that old movie. Um Oh brother, where art thou? Absolutely, Durin. We run a new GHG show every Saturday night at 7:17, and we'll list up all the brand new artwork that comes in, and we auction it all off. And I'll show you one more thing. So there's this right here. If you hit that the notify little bell on that one, I pin that up every single time. Hey, there it is. Yeah, so anytime I get new artwork and list it up, like that's what I pin up. You'll get a notification that new art's sitting in there and ready to go. This is that C. Workman music. Appreciate that. Yeah, you'll see it pop up when I do a pop up show. I'll throw that up there, and a lot of times that's just me coming up here and doing my own artwork or packaging. So you'll get to watch me cuss at my pencils. It's always fun. Yeah, that C. Workman music. This is more along like my absolute favorite. Oh yeah, absolutely. So that right there is one of mine. The boba's mine. That one's mine. I've sold most of the good ones I've done, but I have pictures of all of them. Oh, this was my most recent one I did on my Golden Hive Gallery 5x7 stock. Called that one the Imperial Forces. This is one I'll probably be working on tomorrow morning during the show. I'm gonna I'm gonna finish it one day. Um, some of the stuff I have in hand, like I said, I've sold most of my good pieces, or the pieces I thought were good. Like this was my first painting I did. There's a really bad golem I did a long time ago. First sketch card I did, Jabba's Palace. This is one me and my daughter drew and colored together, along with that one. That's her PSC, and then my PSC. Lindsay Grayling fan. This is actually Lindsay Grayling's hand. She sent me a picture of it and told me to draw it. So that's one of Lindsay's hands. Here's my Ace Ventura that I screwed up on the face really badly. I did a whole video on the art fail for that. We got Carl, Dr. Evil, feet pics. Absolutely. If you want to try to draw some old beat up talons. So this was Steve Irwin in a loft cat. Wasn't the best at that one. Steve Irwin's face got kind of smushy. Yeah, the old beat up claws. These old dogs are busted. Let's see. I should have a folder of my art. Yeah. So here's some more of the other ones I've done. Not that. These were some of my earlier pieces. I got heavily into doing different types of troopers. Sling Blade absolutely is. That's why I had to draw a Sling Blade. Maul with his gigantic lightsaber. I don't know why the lightsaber became so big. I do love my colored top loaders, but I'm running low on them indoor. That one didn't go so hot either. That was one of my best troopers I did. My first close-up Ahsoka face. I really like that trooper too. It was just a really cool stance to try to draw. Yeah, that one sold indoor. All the troopers have. These are my UFO cards that I did for that set. These were for Ingrid Hardy. She does the whole UFO Legends set. It's a Kickstarter set. Really, really cool to get into. I hated doing that sign. God, I hated it so much. There's little cars in there. Can I zoom in on that more? So I actually have the headlights on that one car. I was proud of that. Hand practice. There's a ghost face. There's some lips Lindsay Grayling made me draw. This was my Horror Legends set that is still never seen the light of day. We have still not seen the first one of these pulled. Yeah, RIP. I think these got thrown in the trash. I mean, I got paid for them. Some of them were good, some of them not so great. But yeah, they're all gone. Dude, this one right here was absolutely insane. It's a bad picture of it, but like that piano had so much detail added in. Yeah. Oh wait, there's still more. Way more. There's a Obi-Wan I did. Kind of got a hair lip. Came out kind of weird. I did a few of this style. Big and little. Hey, finally got it. I don't know why he needs revenge on me. Jeez. I even gave him like half of the names on how to get in touch with a lot of the artists. And my Bob Ross. So Lindsay Grayling's name up here is Chopper's explosion hole because of this sketch. I made a whole PSC about it. As a PSC for that. More Bob Ross I did. It is the mall. There's Vader painting Bob Ross, painting a winter landscape. Not a Pennywise fan, Justin? The Django. Jedi a la bees. There's them all. Look at the little guy. It took a little while to get to you, but you got it. There's my fail. Lindsey Grayling's hand again. There's my Balin. That was my first Balin attempt. That was my second Balin attempt. Or I think so. And then I did the black and white afterwards. Really? Oh. My wife, there's the black and white Balin I did. My wife is a huge fan of horror. Yeah, the Bob Ross Balin was fantastic. And the 5x7. That's all I've taken, or I have pictures of in that. Yeah, my wife got me this for my Christmas gift. Tim Curry signed. Yeah, the Bob Ross Balin. Hold on, I have them all listed over here. Let's see. Bob Ross Balin. That one sold for right around $60. So my payout on it was $57. So what I do with all of my standard size cards is 90% of them, I list them up during the Golden Hive Gallery shows and I start them at $1 and just let them ride for whatever they sell for. They sell for it. I was looking for that Vader that sold the other weekend. It sold for $1. So if you bookmark all of the Golden Hive Gallery shows, quite often you can come in here and you can pick up a pretty cool sketch for super cheap. That's true, K. Smith. X-Men, I don't think we've had a couple X-Men sketches come through, and honestly, I don't think we've had a whole lot of sales on them. Yeah, so we have a couple in the shop right now. I got a Professor X. That's a Wolverine. Wolverine might do well. I know like Jar and Jarbread are really big fans. Sometimes we just get some in here that sell really, really well that I don't expect. But Star Wars is kind of the main cookie around here, if you will. Yeah, I've been slowly trying to build up that Marvel and DC fandom. I'm dragging them in tooth and nail. Yeah, we normally have brand new artwork. I would say 9 times out of 10, we'll get brand new artwork every single week from all different types of artists from all over the world. Um, some weeks there's very few weeks. I think maybe 4 weeks of this entire year we didn't get brand new artwork in. So I mean, every week you can check in and see what kind of new stuff comes in, what kind of stuff's left over. I was trying to look through my Golden Hive gallery sold stuff to see exactly Alice, Mars Attacks. See, I mean, we had an Alice in Wonderland sketch that sold. Mars Attacks has sold. We've definitely sold a Psylocke sketch. What's weird is I've had a lot of people come in asking for a while there. We had a lot of people coming in asking for Magic, Psylocke, and I think Rogue. And I've just never seen those people again. Ghost Spider seems to do really well. Jason Dement, if you ever do one of those. I might have a different Mars Attacks. I know we sold one. Yeah, I got one by Sean McGovern in here actually still. Cyclops, Wolverine, and a Rogue. Those they might do well. Yeah, I think it's this one. Is there Ash M? Should be Sean art back here, I think. There it is. So we had another one that was kind of along the same route as this one. But this is Sean art. He's also, I think we pulled most of his cards from the set, but this is one of his APs he sent in. This is a bunch of Sean art's other work. And then getting into Sir Edmund Duke. As you can see, this is what he used to actually apply for Topps Marvel. This one is Varen Moreno. Got a few of his in here. Veronica O'Connell. We sold, she sent in 4 and we sold 2 of them. But look at this hot Hulk. Tell me he is not gorgeous. Good God. There's more Varen Moreno. That one is, yeah, another Moreno. This is Osang, one of the magics we got hanging out. And Psylocke. I think, are you talking about Jeff Ward? He might have gone to sleep. He had messaged me earlier saying that his whatnot was, it was being weird. He said it wasn't letting him like type, which, you know, whatnot does that on occasion. So he might have went to bed. What up, Red Rum? You? I just rewatched Doctor Sleep like 2 nights ago. Such a good movie. I think that was one of my favorite sequels of almost any movie ever that came out. Doctor Sleep was like a beautiful follow up to The Shining. Yeah, there's definitely a chance that he does. It's always hard to keep up with it. Welcome back, Butthole. How you doing, Miami? Astronaut finds. I actually have an astronaut sketch sitting in there if you're interested. It's cool. Pin this back up. Have something up there. Yep, that is a Darth Talon sketch. Run the Catwoman. I got you, buddy. So this is by Rebel Relics, also known as Adam Perler. He also goes by Dr. Perler. That is in the buy it now currently. Let me run this beautiful Michelle Pfeiffer. Let me track her down. This is by Nick Bailey with Mixed Media. Gorgeous. Let me grab a top loader for it. Nick has been it's been enjoyable to work with. I say work with, like, you know, I usually try to just say that with the people that I do the honeypots with, but they put in a lot of work, and I put in the effort on selling it. We'll say it that way. But he's really cool. Um, he has been absolutely stoked about all the sales and everything through the Golden Hive Gallery, and he has been very open about being thankful when I talk to him about it. And I don't really say it enough like I should while we're doing this stream, but I really do appreciate everybody that comes in and helps me support all these artists. It really does make a really big deal to a lot of these artists. Some of these artists that we have coming in, one of the things that I hear quite often from some of them is like, I don't expect people to actually want to buy my stuff. Like that's a very normal thing I hear a lot. Even Hoy Truong, he still says it. He's like, I'm surprised people want to pay me for my stuff. The up, I got you. Which I think is pretty cool that Hoy Truong, he is honestly, he's one of my top favorite artists in the game. And hearing him say stuff like that, like, I think it's just cool people like buying my stuff. I wouldn't ever think people would want to purchase it. And I'm like, man, I know people that would kill for some of your work, like physically harm somebody else for it. I've dealt with some artists that are they've gotten into bad jams with like medical issues, stuff of that nature. So it definitely helps them get that little extra money on top of their normal daily in and out job. There it is. Disney's up. I mean, we're not paying anybody's living wages through the Golden Hive Gallery. We're not. There's in no way am I making sure these people's kids eat or anything. But we have sent a substantial amount of artwork or money to the artist for their artwork, which is it's pretty damn awesome. Yeah, he's great to talk to, super cool to hang out with. He was in here a couple weeks ago hanging out. Well, K Smith, you're welcome. All right. Man, he needs to heat up some hot dogs instead of going to get some boneless chickens. Oh, don't tell me you don't like hot dogs. You're one of those hot dog haters. Peasant food. I'll eat some hot dogs right now. I freaking love them. Oh, I'll tell you something funny about hot dogs. So I was watching a movie the other day. I'll tell you about this. This might sound sexist. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm not good with social norms. So I was watching that movie, Weapons. Have y'all seen that? The kids go missing in like the middle of the night or whatever. Just came out not too long ago. Anyway, it was a pretty good movie. Perfect. So you'll know what I'm talking about. So when she goes to that, I think it's the principal's house, and he answers the door and they invite him in. So the I think it's the principal or the teacher is in there with his husband. So it's a gay couple, and he goes and sits down at the recliner, and he has a tray. Like he literally has an entire tray of like it's like 12 hot dogs. The first thing that popped in my head was, man, if that gay couple's eating all those hot dogs, they got to be healthier than what I was thinking originally. And I had hot dogs that night, and they were delicious. That's why I said that might be sexist. I'm not 100% sure, but as soon as I've done the same thing with watching. Have y'all ever watched Modern Family? Right? What does that say about me? I'm not sure, K Smith. Nothing good, I'll tell you that. I think it says that I respect the gay community's health choices, right? Because I'll tell you, if I see a gay person doing something like eating a certain type of food, I'm like, that's probably healthier. Like in my mind, I think that might be healthier because they're most of them are healthier than I am. There ain't no question. Not what I have. I mean, it might go a little too far into other things if you go, down too many rabbit holes, but it's solid logic. If I see a gay man eating a certain type of food, I can say I could probably eat that and I'm better at it. I'm better off because he's not going to be eating anything that's like super bad for him because I feel like most of them are more health conscious. Right, KT? KT knows what I'm talking about. Yep, see? There we go. It's the kind of people I need in my stream. The ones that just agree, whether they know what I'm talking about or not. How long have you been here, KT? Did you just join? Did you hear any of that conversation? Just now. Perfect. Let's get an unbiased opinion. This is gonna sound really weird, and it's not mean spirited. If you see a gay man eating a certain type of food, do you automatically assume that certain type of food is healthier? 100%. Thank you. They're more conscious. There's a Savage sketch. Where are we looking at? What are we looking at here? Right corner. I have an Asajj. Darth Maul. Oh yeah, that's Adam Perler. That's Rebel Relics. It's hot dogs he's eating. No, in that movie, they were a gay couple. That's what they were. They were calling each other honey, and they were gay. I thought it was really, really funny that they had an entire tray of hot dogs, and my first thought was, I'm gonna eat some hot dogs because they're healthier in my head now. I bet you do, K. Smith. I never thought it was weird when you said it to me. But yeah, this is Adam Perler. What up, Sedona? Holy cow, where have you been? Not on the app. You were being smart. I hear you. I have been here. I I have completely changed my entire stream compared to what we used to do back in the day. Me and Sedona used to hang out like shit years ago. 2 years ago, Sedona. Back when I was on like every Friday and Saturday night till like 3 a.m. in the morning. Puzzles, Joss? So I'll grab it so you can see it a little closer. So I create them. I actually have two I have to print for a woman at my wife's job. Oh, so long. Now we're all super old. Couple tens, nice. Yeah, so these are just my honeypot set that I did. I am very vain, I'm aware. That's me though. But yeah, I can these are the puzzles that should be in the shop. So I actually think I have these for sale specifically, but I also can do whatever you want on a puzzle. I have a super super fancy printer. We did a couple for a couple people got them for Christmas presents. Indy did sell, Chevy. What cars did you get graded, Sedona? Stranger Things cards? Yeah. I have a lot of Stranger Things sketches. There's one right there. We keep a little bit of everything in the shop. I transferred over to 100% artist appreciation. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't think you were around when I started doing the honeypot sets, but I've since created an entire set. Bees Honeypot. We're on volume 4. And we started up the Golden Hive Gallery where I sell artist work for them free of charge. That's pretty much all I do now. Yeah. I think I do have some Stranger Things actual sealed product. And I think it's pretty cheap compared to what it used to be. How many of them do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So I got 5 sealed boxes of the Fright Flicks. What up, Adam? These come with 6 packs, 4 cards per pack. It's like a super, super throwback. I opened a couple myself because I can't help myself still. They're pretty cool. Look at the demo dogs. Kind of like hot dogs. Goes back to that conversation again. This is what those cards look like, though. They are very, very old school and rustic. Yeah, good word for it. They're set up to look like they're like old school. They do come with numbered cards, but I think these are kind of like almost like a blaster box style, where you don't really have any guaranteed hits. I have a numbered card that I got out of one of them a while back, but I don't know what I did with it. Keeping up with stuff is not my forte. Yeah, super OG Star Wars. Let's see. It might be in here. Got boxes all over the place. Your mind is the gutter case, Smith. Here's one of my boxes of random hits that I think I have most of my Stranger Things in. It's old school high or the newer high tech. There's just so much shit. Yeah, got a Jason Carver out of 11. Max Mayfield. This was the high tech set they came out with. That is not the one I'm looking for. High tech, high tech. Some Gundam? That sounds pretty freaking cool. I can never stop collecting cards. They have stuff to open. I'm going to open it. It's a real issue. I've definitely slowed down on my collecting of cards, although I did just get a Andrew Fry out of my own set. Pretty stoked. Gundam, if the Gundam you're talking about is the gigantic robotic suits from that old anime cartoon back in the day, then yeah, I know Gundam. Yeah. It's a good thing I fell into that peer pressure. Ooh, you build the kits? I hear you. I like the snap-on kits. Like, are you doing the Gundam that you have to like glue together? Because I can't do the glue kits. These are just base cards. I can use these top loaders. Yeah, no glue. No, thank you. I can't do the glue. I suck at it. Like, I understand the thought process behind it, but I just can't make it happen. Yeah, just a break here and there. Oh, here it is. Literally the very freaking last one. Yeah, this is just a big mixture. But this is what the numbered cards look like out of that Fright Flick set. There's also a 101 Bruce Lee in here. No big deal. Edgar Allan Poe. Ooh, was that in this stack or the other stack? This one, right? That's Louis Vuitton. Dumb. These are all relics from Super Break Sports, Super Sports Break, whatever it's called. Yeah, I own a Louis Vuitton. They have sold pretty high. I sold one of my 101 Bruce Lee's, I think, for $3,000. Here's a little dual auto. It's the mom from that 70s show. No, there's very good chance that there is a Edgar Allan Poe in here. Yep. It's the same name but with the number 1 at the end. Collectabees 1. Yeah, there he is right there. You got, oh no, this is Van Gogh, Picasso, Monet. These are all handwritten ones. I can't read. Why are they so small? Talon is, one second. Talon is $60. Albert Einstein. I forgot who I was looking for as I was scrolling through those. There's a Vincent Van Gogh. I might not have an Edgar Allan Poe. I know I'd hit one at one point, but I know for sure that I gave one to Julianne. Edgar Allan Van Poe. Go. Pogo. That might not be my only box. These are my random hit boxes. Oh yeah, back to that Gundam thing. I really like I've never done the Gundam, but I like the little snap-on kits. There's some Star Wars ones. I've done a Boba Fett, which I gave away, and then I did a Mando. It's way over there. A Max Rebo sketch. I don't think I have any Max Rebos. There's Sedona. Oh, I have to accept it before it shows it to me. Ooh. Is that the X Fractor I pulled all that time ago? Holy cow. That's insane. 21 Galaxy, Prism. Oh yeah, those are awesome. Those little snap-on figures are super fun to do. I have a Bumblebee Transformer over there too that I did. I went to Hobby Lobby, not, or I think it might have been Michael's, but they didn't have any. I was upset. Immediately broke. I'm sure you won't mind at all. So here's some of my other fun hits that I've done over time. My 101 Liv Tyler, Carmen Electra 101. Another Bruce Lee 101. This is a triple. This is Aphrodite. These aren't super big. The Grover Cleveland 101. It's got some type of handwriting up there. Also, these 101s aren't as big as the other ones I have. This one right here, it was actually guaranteed a 1 of 1 out of every box. Here you go. Look at that. Chuck frickin' Norris, man. You can't hate that. You just can't hate it. And then we got some other random stuff that I've tossed in here. Purple Man. I just like opening cards. That's what it comes down to. I got a problem. Some more Pokemon. Me and my daughter open a lot of the Pokemon together. Moon Knight was a fun one. Oh, that's awesome, Sedona. The Chuck Norris, I have no idea at this point. I had it listed for a while. I think I had it listed at like $2,000 maybe. Nobody ever bought it though. Still still debating. We might find a Golden Girls hit in here if we keep scrolling through. I don't know. Me and the wife opened an entire case of Moon Knight together. It was super cheap. Marvel Beginnings. This is a Jerry Conway's signature. That might be big. I don't know. There's a Joker sketch. All the cards. There's a 101. That was a really fun set. That's a printing plate. What up, Nick Bailey? Good God. Nick's already gone to bed and woke up. And y'all are still up here talking to me. It was very interesting. That's isn't that crazy right there? Sarah Manzoni. I actually have to show her that. I meant to go through this because I knew I'd seen that sketch before. Yeah, that's a quite the loss, K Smith. Oh, I did I tell you I hit that quad autograph from the new Game of Thrones? Should be coming in soon. I don't remember saying that. Sons of Anarchy autographs. I don't. That doesn't sound like me, K Smith. I think this one is all Pokemon. Mostly on account of I don't see anything but Pokemon in here. Yeah, maybe not on the Golden Girls. And that's kind of one of those things that makes me wonder more because if you'd trust you, I feel like maybe I shouldn't. What's in this one? There's Dragon Ball cards. What's in this one? I have some football cards that I don't know shit about. Galaxy is absolutely fantastic, Sedona. Sometimes I am very entertaining, sometimes I'm not. But you know, I've always been a massive Galaxy fan. Here's some old Galaxy there. So here's what the new Galaxy looks like. It's time to start a new binder, Sedona. not Galaxy, older. There might be some mix-ups in here. There we go. I think they did a really, really good job with it. Night, Jason. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out, bud. Be looking forward to seeing some of your artwork in here. Look at that one. You're going to college, Sedona? What are you going to do? Ooh, nice. It's Dr. Pershing sketch I got. You can always beg. Yeah, Padme's gorgeous, isn't it? I'm sure that one's expensive as hell. I don't have a clue. Me and my wife, we ripped 3 boxes. And then there's some Pokemon. Just a little bit. This one was mostly me and my daughter ripping it. Oh, and you are always welcome to hang out here and not actually purchase anything. I will run my mouth no matter what. The real fun is when I get in on my rants. I got more over here, Sedona. I'll show them to you. This is a stack of base and refractors. Let's get some lighting over here for us to look at. That might be too much lighting. Oh, God. They got out of hand. This is all just 25. I haven't been able to really go through it yet and set my. There's a refractor hanging out in there. See, I haven't done anything with it. I haven't done overly hot either, Justin. I did get. So I got a logo refractor on the way. But these right here were almost exclusively personal boxes. I love this one right here too. That is awesome looking. Box art. 11 base cards. Oh no. See, I go for I always try to open a couple boxes just for myself. Padme, there's some Padme in this one. There's definitely some Padme cards. That one and the other one that I showed you already. I really like this one too. That's a cool ass looking card. And that one. And that one. That one's cool. I haven't really done a crazy amount of looking for Padmes throughout. There's Leia, droids. I'm definitely still seeing cards when I watch a break. I'm seeing cards pop up, and I'm like, huh, never seen that one before. Palpy boy. There's a mini diamond. Oh, 24 Galaxy. Right now, I won't be selling any of it. There's another mini diamond. Hey, look, there's a Padme. Until I go through and actually find my duplicates, I always try to complete every Galaxy set. So I have 22, 23, and 24 all completed. Then I'll have to go through and actually do 25. I love Galaxy. Galaxy has always, hands down, been my absolute favorite set. This is my second stack. Yeah, so there's definitely a couple Padmes in there, but I saw 3 cards with her on it. I'm definitely not doing a refractor set on this one. No question about it. So 22 Galaxy, I did a full refractor set, and that was just based off of ripping boxes. I'm never doing that again because it was expensive. The superfractor. The inserts have been rough, Sedona. That's a cool bin solo. Yeah, I have a massive amount of 22 Galaxy and a massive amount of 23 Galaxy from doing my sets. I've actually sold quite a few singles and everything, like stacks and stacks of those just to people trying to also finish it. The Galaxy gameplays were pretty rough. I mean, a lot of times those were just like one possibly. Yeah, I definitely sold you quite a few, Sedona. No question about it. Trying to complete out your sets. That Cheroot's pretty sick. They screwed up this one badly. Look at that noggin. They actually mirrored the top of the card. Isn't that terrible? Ugh. I have to go through and pick out all my extra Luke Skywalkers also for my mom. Yeah, I'm really hoping that we don't ever run into that when it comes to tops. Talon sketch. That's right here, Star Wars Vintage. So that's Rebels Relics Adam Perler. And it's got that stained glass background that he's been working with on quite a few of his pieces. I love this song. Here's my Andrew Fry Batman. I haven't shown it off enough. Yeah, pulled that from my own set. It's pretty sick. I'm super stoked about that. You definitely didn't steer me wrong on that one, K. Smith. I'll give you that. I do have a Steve. Um, Slave Leia. Ooh, I think we might be out of Slave Leias. Um, I had two from Hoyt Truong, and I do think both of them sold. Let me take a look. I definitely have a Steve Harrington sketch, but I might have some base Steve Harringtons. So there's a Steve by Sir Edmund Duke with his weird little hat on. There should be another one. Oh, I got one in the auction here. This is RJ Escalante. Nah, $25. That's it right there. So not crazy. Not crazy expensive. Um Slave Leia. All I have is a Slave One in the bin. I have a couple other Leias. I probably do have some base for you. I have a Tim Agar Leia. It's not a slave Leia, but Mr. Frodo. Eh, there's a nice Leia sketch for you. There's quite a few other Leias shoved throughout all of these. On the Leia, I'll tell you, it's expensive. I'll give you the exact price. This is a Tim Agar 101. Ow, my finger. Here we go. So that one's 160. I also have a I have a 5x7 here by Adam Perler. Hold on. We got a couple things down in here. This ain't even supposed to be like that. There we go. Darth Maul, Shin, 5x7. She's way over here. So this is Adam Perler. Rebel Relics. You'll see him popping in and out of streams. And then this is a Giovanni Sima 5x7. There's also a Nina Art currently in the bin of Leia. And then I have a young Leia in Lola sketch by Ian Wallace, also in the Buy It Now. What are you hiding down there for, Greedo? I just have to find any of my Stranger Things base. Because I've definitely opened up some Stranger Things. They might just be back here on this shelf of other cards. And I got Game of Thrones. Bloody Eyed 11. Steve. None in the Frightflix stack that I have. How's that even possible? Those are all the boys. Did I have any for the No, Steve. I might not have any for you, Sedona. I mean, I'm sure I have some base Stranger Things laying around somewhere, but I have no idea where the heck it is. And I don't have any on the high tech I was looking at earlier. I'm really good at hiding the cards from myself, though, it seems. I got a whole nother box over here. Dark Knight Metal. Halloween. I don't even know what those are. There's old baseball. Massive amount of old baseball. Harry Potter. Closer look at the first Leia? Absolutely can. I'm sorry, I was digging through boxes. I'm gonna find some for you, Sedona. It might not be tonight, but I'm planning on moving streaming rooms soon. But we're linked up on IG now, so that's Timmy Agar. This is Lindsay Grayling's other half. And this is where you can find him. He does hop up here on Whatnot with us quite often. Oh, dropped the sleeve. And he does no, this is a sketch. 101 sketch. All done in colored pencils. And I'm not able to accept offers. So the way these work is the artists send them to me. They make their own prices, and I just sell it for them, and they receive 100% of that sale. Oh, the 105? No, that's just how many he's done. Um, so he numbers all of the cards that he does. So 102, 103, 105. That's just how many sketch cards he's done since he started. There you go. 14. And if I'm not mistaken, he started his numbers back over when he actually got his actual PSCs. So he was out of the game of sketching for like 30 years. And that was what he. This is a Tim Agar when he first started sketching again. I think it was like near the beginning of the year that he got back in. It's insane. There's some. I'll show you one that'll blow your mind too. A couple more. I've knocked that thing over like 6 times. There's another Tim Agar. That's a 5x7. What number is that? 88. I'm sorry, I'm doing this backwards. Hard for me to see what I'm doing. And so these aren't listed yet, but they will be when he sends his next batch. Tim Agar normally does a Timmy Time wheel. So these will be coming up on his wheel pretty soon. Earlier Padme. Another Leia. Does some insane ships. Yeah, Tim is wildly good. That's why those are kind of hidden back there. Here's another one of his ships that he did. Plastic sleeved up. And here's a Darth Maul that I got from him. That's in the PC for life. I got 2 of them, but the other one's buried down in that Darth Maul stack, I believe. I have not yet. I can show you the Slave Leia that he did. It was, if I'm not mistaken, it was a commission that he did, though. I think it was a 5x7 too. So let's look here. Here's his Instagram, and there's his Slave Leia. So we just started watching episode 5 today, and we got halfway through it before I came up here to start the stream. Some of his other work. Look at that bad boy. That's going to K. Smith. It is a Hoi Truong, yeah. There's another one that K. Smith commissioned. That one's sitting right over there in that stack. That's yours, comic collection? To go along with your what was the one you got? Was it the X-Wing? Yeah, the X-Wing. I'm sure we'll run across that here in a minute. We have this K2 currently back there on the shelf. Hey, there's the X-Wing. Yeah, Tim Agar's artwork 100% is better in person. We just hit this one out of the honey pots the other night. It was my favorite Jack Nicholson that he did for the set. If you see this one pop up anywhere, contact me immediately because it was stolen out of the mail. There's another honeypot card. You know, honestly, this was one of my favorites that Tim Agar did. Like, this thing was wildly good to me. This is a standard size card. Absolutely nuts. Just pulled this one tonight. I got it over here in this stack somewhere. There it is. Fresh pool. Yeah, so he originally posted that one July 11th. I have, that's a Ray by him. One of his first, I think that was actually his first card sale. And then that's a Lindsay Grayling, Sith and Sensibility, Lindsay Grayling. There's just Julie Ann's. There's everybody's here. We're all here. I got that nice empty spot I need to fill. I got so much rearranging I got to do. I do need to message Sarah Manzoni. I'm really interested to see his tops ones. I've heard he might be leaning pretty heavily on more black and white. You know, since he's only getting $15 a card. I mean, even then, can $15 a card for Tim Agar's black and white work, like that's fucking criminal. It is criminal. Yeah, we stay filled up, Justin. We really do. We have what, like 500 items in the store right now, and most of that is one of one sketches. I don't have any type of actual prints in here, so everything is like all the GHG is a one of one sketch. I list up my own artwork. Like I said, a lot of times my standard size cards will go for dollar starts on GHG shows. What was I about to look up? I don't remember. Totally forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna message Sarah Manzoni so I could show off the card of hers. I'd been meaning to show it to her and send her that I had it, and I just kept forgetting. I never pulled it out of the box. Sarah's fantastic. Um, we have some of her art in the shop. It was like a lot of her older work that she had laying around, but I'm pretty sure she'll be sending in some new art specifically for the GHG. What up, Ian? What up, Charter? Mr. Darkside, how y'all doing? Ian there is another fantastic artist. That's he's actually the artist of the It I was showing off earlier. And we do have a couple of his cards in the shop currently. What do we have left over from you? It's gorgeous, right, Charter? I had to buy that from him. He's got another one. Did you list up the other one that you showed me the other night, Ian? It's one with it with his teeth all out. So we do have a Palpatine at 50. We have a Prince Zizor. That's only $30. And then that baby Leia I was actually talking about earlier. Young Leia and Lola at 40. Yeah. So if you want an awesome it card, there you go. Oh man. We're just gonna unsend that. I'm gonna send an actual picture. Instagram always does that to me. I hate when you try to take a picture with IG and then send it and it only shares it as like you can only click it once and it pops up. I want it to be there the whole time, you know what I mean? There we go. I'm gonna show y'all some more of Sarah Manzoni. I just got to get it pulled up. So Gomez that she did. There was some of us showing it off. Look how amazing her artwork is, man. Like it is insane. Those are the ones we have in the shop, minus the ones that sold, of course. That looks like a still from the TV show. There it is. Bam. Yeah, it was really cool because I actually found Sarah Manzoni not through this sketch. Like I never found her on Instagram after I pulled this. We just randomly linked up through I think just a random Instagram post or somebody else sent her to me, and it's just really cool that I had one of hers. Damn, Big Kids pulled a quad auto. Looks like they just pulled it tonight. That thing's pretty sick. Lucky. Yeah, there's another awesome Ash card right there. I'm sure we'll probably end up seeing that one in the stream soon. If you follow Ash M, a lot of you'll notice a lot of the cards that she posts end up here for us to sell. Look at that, dude. That is insane. We got that one. I think we actually sold that one, right? We have the other Anakin back there right now. Rat Tail Annie. That one. 5x7 of fantasticness. Yeah, Comics Collection has amassed a massive collection. I can only imagine how much other artwork you own, not just from the show. I gotta go grab another drink. Y'all are in charge. I'll be back in a minute. Drinkless. attacked by a cat. I'm back. Look at this big fella. Hey, stupid. You're supposed to look this way. There's big boy right there. That's my bobcat. Definitely the big boy. He don't play no games. He's got a dreadlock. He's definitely very complicated to keep his fur nice and clean. Oh, no, you can't go up there. That stuff's too important. Did y'all see Giovanni's post not too long ago? He probably would steal him too. A monster. You gotta get back out of here, bud. I'm trying to crawl around. Can't have it. Go ahead. Go on, get. Big old bobcat. Supposed to. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. Go right back down. Jesus. Night, Sedona. It was good seeing you again. Look at these guys. Don't be a stranger. Pop in every once in a while. And I'm sure I'll talk to you on IG at some point. Will do. Absolutely, Justin. You are welcome absolutely anytime. Blast having you in here. Some more important information. These are delicious. God, they're good. That is not Coke Zero. I am not a Coke Zero fella. That's for sure. It will be here if it doesn't sell. I think you got a pretty good shot at it. You can come in and buy it while me and Lindsay are drawing stuff together. And then I can make fun of her for making a sale. I had a notification that Sedona followed me. Now, where the heck did it go so I can follow her back? Oh, I already did follow her back. Very well. That makes life easier. All right, comics collection. I appreciate you, bud. Yeah, well, it is almost 1 a.m. here. Yep. Have a good one, Justin. I will catch you on the next one. I'll be around. Appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out. It has been a fun one. It's good to see Sedona's doing good. We definitely used to do a lot of hanging out on the streams, just talking shit. She was always, yeah, she was I'm telling you, like back when I used to stream and I did a whole lot of breaks and everything, like we normally there were definitely mornings where I was getting off of the stream and it was like 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning after getting on at like 6 p.m. the night before. We'd do breaks, pack outs and single shows, um, pull boxes, mystery bags. I pretty much ran all of that stuff. And we would just sit in here and kind of like we're doing right now, just sit around and talk shit to each other and joke around. It was always pretty fun. It wasn't as fun as what I do now, though. I'll tell you that. It didn't. No, that's definitely not. That was this was like 2 years ago that me and Sedona used to hang out. Totally different person with that one. Yeah, that was a weird one, man. Yeah, back when they used to come in here and hang out every single show and say what's up and like never failed, never missed a show. Then all of that went down. Oh yeah, they're waking up super early in the morning. So my middle daughter is going up north to stay with her real dad for the next week. So they're probably going to be getting up in like 3 to 4 hours to start driving. They meet up in Maryland, I believe. So my wife will drive her up there, drop her off, and then just drive my youngest daughter back. She just likes going to hang out. For some reason, she thinks it's cool to go on those road trips. We used to not let her come when she was younger because, babies are aggravating and nobody wants to be cooped up in a car for some of those drives turned into like 16-hour drives there and back because of traffic. And we always do it around holidays. So it's always super fun. It's not. It's not fun at all. I'm surprised she didn't ask me to drive her since I'm on vacation. I think she likes doing it. The middle kid's up in those teenage years now, so she doesn't really like come out into the living room and hang out with us anymore. She stays cooped up in her room. The youngest is getting to that point. So I think my wife enjoys taking those rides with her so they can hang out and talk. That's just my guess though. That one, I don't know. I mean, our oldest, she basically lives with her boyfriend now, but still she's doing well, going to college, got a full-time job. Comes by every once in a while. Surprisingly, never really went into a full-on like rebellious stage or anything. I mean, all the way up to it, like she never. We definitely. I mean, of course, we had some of those moments where it was like it all out war in the household as a teenager, but but for the most part, she was really, really good. Um, she was, I would say, highly intelligent, but not the greatest when it came to common sense on a lot of things. Oh no, I can trust you. Can trust me. I am not a lenient parent at all because the shit I got into when I was a kid. Whew, my wife is way more lenient than I am. I'll tell you that. She was she was like a goody two shoes kid growing up. I was not. So I see things and I'm like, nope, we're cutting that off right now before it turns into this. Oh, nice. I mean, that sucks, but also I thought that was pretty cool for whatever you got to do. My parents split up when I was like 5 years old, and we went into, I say split up. My mom kind of escaped. We went into a safe house for a couple months and then stayed hidden for quite a while. My mother was also a very overbearing parent. I stayed out of a lot more trouble than I could have gotten into. Stupidly. Yeah, my mom stayed on my ass. I still rebelled, but for the most part, I always got like straight A's and all that good stuff. I, who doesn't do stupid shit growing up though? If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it right. Yeah, I graduated and joined the army and shipped off, came back, then went to college, and now I got 3 kids. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Did the whole society thing also. Here's the little fire thingy. I also graduated from community college. I didn't go to any fancy school. I got an associate's degree in science, aerostructure, manufacturing, and repair. And I also did a secondary one in business, but I didn't finish that one. As soon as I got done with my regular associates, I immediately jumped out and went directly into the workforce as quickly as possible. Yeah. It always ends up with back to work. Like, that's always the answer, right? It's the worst in the world. I did some I did some odd and end jobs. Because I worked at Walmart while I was going to college full time, but I quit Walmart right before I graduated college because my wife, who was then my boss at the time, was also pregnant, so had to scoot out of there. So I went back to doing like roofing and stuff, and I did tattoos on the side. So I would like stay out till like 3 a.m. in the morning, 4 a.m. in the morning doing tattoos for people in their kitchens just to make a little extra side money, pay off some car payments and stuff like that. And I got pretty lucky and got the job that I've been at for 10 years now. There's some more Bruce Lee cards. Galaxy, Galaxy, Sports. Who is this one? Jason. I gotta track down all my Stranger Things cards. I have no idea where they are. That's fantastic. I mean, you had some pretty cool jobs. What up, Deadpool Jam? How y'all doing? Welcome in. Mine was all like mechanicking and manual labor and stuff. No fun. I knocked these off the table earlier and they've been sitting on the floor, so I mean, I might as well open them, right? Carlos Leon. I really like that name. Sounds fancy. Carlos Leon. Yeah, see, that's pretty cool. Working with cards and stuff. That's cool. Nothing. I'm always scared when I open these that I'm gonna hit a 101 and not realize it because I've never seen it. I don't know what a 101 looks like, but it's supposed to be purple. Hey, there's a red. That's cool. And I swear this one looks purple to me, but supposedly this is the blue. Doesn't make any freaking sense to me. So like this could be a 101, and I'm just gonna toss it in with all the bulk. Aries on the red's pretty cool looking. That one looks pink. Yeah. Yeah, this was the set that Upper Deck lost the license for before they finished this set, so they just gave it all to Dave and Adams, I guess. And now they're Dave and Adams exclusive. It's been a fun set to open every once in a while. It's not like crazy amazing. There's supposed to be sketches, and I have not seen the first sketch yet. They'll pop up sooner or later. What up, Five Below? That's a fun store. You ever been to a Five Below, K Smith? They got some random stuff throughout there, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, I've heard Upper Deck was like really bad to deal with like artists and stuff. It's a pretty cool store. There's just a bunch of random stuff in there, I think, but a few times I've gone in there, it's cool looking around. I can tell you my youngest daughter, it's like one of her favorites. I don't know why, but I've gotten some really good artist stuff from there. Like we bought my daughter like it was like a 20 by 24 canvas years ago. Something like that, I guess. The Harry Potter cards, like the Cacawow ones. Oh, I've seen something posted about that because they had the little chocolate frogs, and somebody had posted that they had like the little card that came out of it, and they were asking if it was like a special foil or something. I had no idea what it was. I just kind of scrolled past it. Yeah, sometimes they'll have Pokemon cards there. Yeah, they're little lenticulars. I'm gonna have to go to Five Below and pick some up. I kind of just more want the chocolate frog. I just finished my Harry Potter rewatch a couple days ago. My wife was extremely happy when it was over. Of course, now I have to go into Fantastic Beast series and watch all those because I haven't rewatched those in a while. I'm really interested to see the new show they come out with. I've definitely seen some at mine. Um, they've had some like sleeved boosters there. This was a while back though, before the really big boom kicked back in and you couldn't find any. Yeah, at retail they were $4.99 a pack. I think it's one of those things where they don't get like a full on allocation. They kind of just get whatever they get at that time. I think you were here last time I opened my Pokemon, which turned out pretty freaking good. Yeah, I won for sure on that celebrations box. Which my daughter was looking through these the other night, and she actually picked this card up. She said, "What's so special about this card?" Because she's used to only having like the full arts and stuff. But she was looking at this one. She was like, "What's so special about that card?" I was like, "It's freaking Charizard. What do you mean? What's so special about that?" I've never had the best luck with ETBs. Honestly, the best luck I think we've had over the years and like in an average type of way is the mini tins. That's where we've gotten our biggest hits from. I don't think ETBs are really a good purchase either. You know, I always try to look at it as a price per pack type of thing. So if you're buying a blister pack that just has the one hollow card, the pack, and the coin, you're also paying extra for that one hollow and the coin. So I'd rather just buy a sleeve booster because you're not paying for that random coin that I'm probably just going to toss in the trash anyway. I do have a box laying around here somewhere full of coins and stickers and random stuff like that, though. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Maybe it'll be worth like $1 million in 20 years because everybody else threw theirs in the trash. Maybe not. Here's to hoping. It's my lottery ticket. Yeah, I don't know. I've opened some ETVs that I just didn't get anything out of. I've obviously hit some big stuff out of ETBs over time, but I just don't like paying for the sleeves. I don't like paying for the extra box and everything added in, the die and the coins. Three pack blisters. I never really opened a whole lot of 3-pack blisters. Those have never really been ones that I saw and was like, man, that's what I want to buy. I don't know why they've just never been top of the line for me for going to grab them. Really, I don't think I've ever really pulled like the top chase out of any set as far as Pokemon goes. Well, I guess I did hit the Charizard out of Celebrations. I think that is the top hit from Selly, ain't it? So yeah, nailed that. Like I've never hit the Moonbreon, the Gold Giratina, never hit it. And I opened like 3 or 4 full on booster box to get that bad boy. Never did. I always hit like the second to best hit or like the third to best. Everything else hides from me. That's nuts. Isn't that just demoralizing? My youngest daughter has some pretty good luck. She's hit some very nice cards over the years. My oldest pulled some really good ones. I really wish she'd have stayed into Pokemon back in the day. We were pretty broke back then, but she was like 10 years old. So we're talking 8 years ago, maybe 9. So 10, 11 years ago, right? And we like she got into it. She started wanting to play the Game Boy games and we started buying Pokemon cards and that was like if we had really like bought into it back then, man, we'd be sitting on some money. Like she could have bought her car straight out with just Pokemon cards. But, she was a girl going into her teenage years, so she got out of Pokemon pretty quickly. The middle one started getting into it a little bit, but it never really stuck. She kind of was just into it because her older sister was kind of into it, and then the youngest got into it just 4 years ago, and that's when I got back into cards. Yeah, just imagine what they'd be worth now. It's like stocks. I suck at stocks too. I'm aware of it. I am not a gambler. I am not a good gambler. I'll fix that. Good lord. And I bet you sold them for dirt cheap. Or you know what? You probably traded most of them, didn't you? I mean, who could really look forward and go, you know what? We're probably going to have some kind of crazy pandemic that's going to lock everybody in the house, and then whatnot's going to turn into a massive thing. I don't think anybody but the big government officials could have said that was coming. I can tell you, I definitely sold a solid amount of tag team Pokemon cards for pretty cheap when I was first starting whatnot, actually. 15K, good God. That's one of those things you just don't look back on. Like, don't ever think about that again. As far as you should be concerned, that never happened. You've never seen that card in your life and never owned it. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, I mean, what would you have done with that 15K back then, right? Bought a car, paid off part of your house, or bought more cards and lost it all. Yeah, maybe bought a car. Yeah, yeah, you could do that now. I mean, you're gonna be driving around in like a little smart car or something. Honestly, I don't think you can get a smart car for 15K anymore. Do they even make smart cars anymore? I'm behind on times. Nah, you'd fit. You just have to squish up a little bit. Just squeeze on in, man. You'd be all right. I owned a Mini Cooper for a little while. It was surprisingly spacious in there. It was actually a Mini Clubman, not the Cooper, but tiny little car. I fit in it pretty good. Nobody could sit behind me in the back seat, but that wasn't my problem. Oh man, that's all. I've gone through so many more cars. I can't even list off all the cars I've gone through. My first one was a Ford Bronco, though, man. I missed that truck. That thing was absolutely amazing. It was a piece of shit and ugly as hell, but I loved it. Wish I'd have never sold it. I went through a massive amount of cars. Um, I'd say like the first 6 years I was at my current job, because I was driving an hour and a half there every morning, and I don't think I've ever owned a brand new car. Like I've never had one. Nope, my Chevy Malibu was I think it had like 15 miles on it. That was my first actual, basically brand new car, and it jumped timing right. It was like 2,000 miles after the warranty went up. Screw that car. Everything else I've ever had was used, usually about 32,000 miles. And like that drive was just eating them. The Mini Cooper, I think, had like, it was probably at like 109,000 miles when I bought it. But I bought it because the stupid Chevy Malibu broke down and I couldn't drive it and I needed a car like right then. So I spent like 4K on it. It didn't last long either. I didn't even get my license until I was 18. I was one of those people. Like we couldn't afford a damn car anyway. Look how cool this card looks. It's just sitting over here, but I keep looking over at it. I'm like, man, that is a good damn looking card. Yeah. I knew we couldn't afford like even just the insurance added on to my mom's car. So I was like, I don't really need a license. My trick was I'd get girlfriends with licenses. That was my go to move. So I always picked out the new girlfriend when she had a car, and I was like, all right, this is how I'm getting around. Group man coming in. What was that? Some two touches. Look at that. 15 two touches. Man, I haven't done anything with those in a long time. Do you have any specific colors you're looking at for those, group man? Meth head Uncle Jerry. Or just any of the colors that I have hanging around. I should have a few of those actually already printed out. Quite a few of them. I just don't know where they are right now. Stands. Shit everywhere. Let's see. I should have black, blue, green. I think I have a little bit of silver left over. Some gray. Trying to think of all the colors that I have down there. They're all boxed up, sitting on my chest. Black and red. I got you. Kind of half and half on them. Got you covered. We'll get them set up and ready. Yeah. I'm kind of half and half on it. So we have a Dodge Ram 1500 right now. That's actually what my wife drives now. I drive the Dodge Challenger. And honestly, I love driving both of them. I mean, whether it's getting up out of it or sliding down out of it, it's I really enjoy both of them. They've held up really well recently. Hopefully that'll stand true, you know. Very minor issues with them over the years. And luckily, I ended up buying that Dodge Ram right before COVID and the big boom. So it had 32,000. I think it had 38,000 miles on it, and I bought it. I think I only paid like it was 28,000 or 32,000 for it. Now that truck is sitting at Tala. Hold on, let me check for you. But yeah, now that truck is like it's like $50,000. I don't think I have a Taladurith sketch. Which one are we looking at? Trucks are super out of reach these days. Oh, this one? Did I read it wrong? So Darth Talon is 60. That's Rebels relics there. Then there's a load of just everybody else hanging out throughout there. Where yeah, there's no way I can afford a truck again at this point. I mean, they're just ridiculously expensive. Mine's the Bighorn too, so it's got like the heated seats and all that good stuff. Man, it's fantastic. Yeah, and if it helps you think about buying it any, so 100% of that sale will go directly to Rebels relics. All of those GHGs that you'll see listed up in the shop, that's all Golden Hive galleries. So like I don't pay for any of this artwork. The artists just send it to me, and I sell it for them, and then send them the money after their artwork sells. Rebels Relics is one of the artists that'll give me that 5% of their sale though, which I'm highly appreciative of it. Ooh, I have always been a fan of the Toyota Tacomas, and honestly, I've always heard really good things about them. Yeah, I have a note. So my truck's paid off. Um, my Challenger, I have like 3,000 left on it. How long did you have your first one? Did it break down or did you like trade it in? I'm a really big Dodge fan though, mostly because I've had the least issues with those cars. Nissan Altimas, I had one that lasted me a really long time. I, I wish I'd have never traded it in, but I got rear ended in it and they didn't fix everything properly. Really? Y'all are probably like hammering those things. Work trucks always get beat to hell. I know I once got into an altercation when I was a younger me with a guy that drove a Toyota Tacoma, and I watched this guy drive his Tacoma through this deep ass ditch, and like he got airtime on the other side of things, and like it hit the road and like landed on the tires, and it looked like it was gonna bottom out, and he drove off, and I was like, man, that truck held up well. The Tundra. I definitely looked into the Tundras when I was looking for my truck, and I was kind of on the fence between the Dodge Ram and the Tundra, but honestly, the Dodge Ram, like that's pretty much what I was gonna get the whole time. it had uh it had a lot more amenities and stuff, and that was the big selling point on it. And I really like the way they look. I've always been a really big fan of the body style. Anything's better than one of those Honda trucks, though, right? God, those things are ugly. 2025 Dodge Ram. That's fancy. My truck's like a 2018. I think it's an 18, and I think my Challenger is a 19. You gotta have a work truck if you're a business owner, right? A work truck. You gotta buy one if you're a big business owner just for a tax write-off. I have a a bumper sticker, a Collectabees bumpers. Well, I actually have 5 of them, but I bought the bumper stickers and I was like, um, talking to the tax professionals back at the time, I was doing a whole lot more actual like vending shows and stuff when I sold a lot more actual sealed product. And they were like, "Oh, you could just write off your car." And I was like, "Yeah." I said, I mean, it's one weekend out of a month that I'm actually driving to and from these places, so I don't really feel like trying to keep up with all that gas and mileage." They're like, "Oh, well, if you just do it for like if you put some type of sticker or a decal on your car, you can write it off for marketing." And I was like, "Oh, that's pretty smart." Those bumper stickers are still not on my car. And I've never done it as a tax write off. Honestly, it feels when I think about doing it, I feel skeezy, you know? Like, I don't really want to be that guy. Yeah. Yeah, that was my thought process on it too. I was like, it just kind of feels it's icky, you know? Not interested. I am interested to see how my taxes go this go around though, because I have to basically backlog all of my sales when it comes to the Golden Hive Gallery to show that I basically purchased the card and sold it. So, I did it backwards, right? So I sell the card and then I send the money for the card purchase. So I just got to show that I did it. As long as it all balances out in the end, you know. I wonder if I could set up like a nonprofit organization. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes because this will be the first year of the Golden Hive Gallery and me doing taxes through the Collectabees LLC with it. So, ooh, we'll find out. It should all work out, right? I have to tally up the 5% that everybody gave me to see how it works out. Yeah, I don't have a clue what the limit is either. It's not a lot if I'm not mistaken. They changed it to like what was it, like $800 or something? $500? It was insanely low. Probably got delayed up until this year. Yeah, we'll see how it all works out. That was one of the things I had actually spoken to a couple of the artists about. They had asked me like how I was going to set up my taxes for doing the GHG. I said, "Look, I don't have a clue." I said, as long as it balances out in the end, which it should, um it should come out basically fine, said, but can't know until I figure it out and screw it up. Those should ship out to you on Monday, group man. I'll have them push through the printer tomorrow and packaged up, and they should be ready to go for it to you on Monday. Latest will be Tuesday morning, but that's only if something happens and I can't make it to the post office on Monday. But I don't foresee that happening. I don't think there's any freak snowstorms in my future. $20K. Well, I can definitely tell you that I have not cleared over 20K in profits. And it is profit, right? Oh yeah, then I have no issues with that. Because all my expenses go through PayPal and Cash App and everything. Which, as much as I've sent out through all that, I'll get like that little statement, so it'll be super easy to plug in. Which is what I normally do. That's what I've done for the honeypots. It's always interesting seeing how much money that I have actually coming in. Like it's a massive number. Like just through Whatnot, how much money I have come into my household, and then I go through and look at all the expenses, and I'm like, damn, I basically am running a damn nonprofit. I just got to figure out how to apply for non-profitability so I won't have to worry about taxes. I don't know how any of that works. That's one of those things that I really wish they would actually put out in regular high school is what taxes are and how those work. But pretty much any purchase I make for any of the product, any of the packaging supplies, and any of that, I do online, and I immediately take that email that I get for the purchase and I put it into a specific folder. Yeah, so all I got to do is plug it all into my spreadsheet and then transfer it over. And I save all those spreadsheets for every year. So that way if I ever do get audited, it's right there. Yeah, all my receipts are digital. So it's just all in that folder. It's all in order from the date that I bought it. So if I ever get audited, all I got to do is hand over my that folder in my email. Here you go, look through it. Enjoy. There's a lot going on in there. But I just make it easier for myself because I go through that folder every year and I plug it into my spreadsheet. Quicker and easier. I put the date, what was bought, where it was bought from, and how much it was. I think this is the third year that I've actually operated under an LLC, which is no change from regular taxes. Like you just claim everything as just personal taxes basically when you're doing an LLC like I do. I do everything on TurboTax. It's so easy. I've turned so many people on to it. Like I've only ever done my taxes on TurboTax since the time that I turned 18 and did my first tax return alone. Yeah, I set it up that first year I did the LLC. I went through and did all the business expenses and set it all up separately, and I spent like 4 hours doing it and learning as I went through. And I got to the very end and it said, "Oh, you should do a simple." I said, "Son of a," I was wasted. So now I just plug it all in like normal and it'll tell me if I need to do a non-simple one. But every single time, simple is the way to go. Keep looking at my Andrew Fry sketch. It's gotten chilly up here. Let me turn my heater on. Oh yeah. Give me that heat. On the wood. Yeah, that's a product hit card right there, if you ask me. What is so weird. I didn't realize that the logo fractor was also an out of 5. I got an out of 77, I think. How many freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There is 14 parallels. That's stupid. I like the logo fractor, but good God. Which, I mean, I had talked about it before, years ago that that's the route they were going, that they were turning it into a sports and that they were just going to continue making more and more parallels and people were just going to continue buying them. Here we are, continuing to buy them. Yeah, it's turning into it though, K Smith. They did it with flagship, 50 different parallels. Flagship was their first real jump into it, and I think that one they had like out of 599s. Pretty soon we're gonna have cards out of 1,000 on top of the base cards. Yeah, they're gonna keep digging as much out of it as they can. It's the business way of it, I reckon. I understand it, but that doesn't mean I got to be happy about it. I'm sure. I'm definitely ready to see more non-chrome sets come out. Allen and Ginter, that would be pretty sick. I could see them transferring Star Wars into that set. You know, they got everybody else in there, right? Dude, Ash M's been doing like super freaking good on Instagram too. I have posted a shit ton on Instagram. Like we stay very loaded up. Yeah, I never really did I never did Instagram until honestly pretty recently. Like I think I really started up Instagram like full force with the honeypot set when I first set that up. Before that, like I would post something here or there and kind of just ignore it. Kind of like I do my TikTok now. I've done a couple lives on the TikTok. Yeah, whether it booms or not, nothing's gonna happen if you don't post, right? I was always 100% sure I was never gonna become um, a social media mogul. Like that's never gonna happen in my life because I just don't have that thought process. I guess I don't really know how to say it at the moment, but dude, MySpace was fantastic back in the day. You could put your music up there and you could have top friends and kick them off when they pissed you off. Those were the good days, you know? There were actual consequences to what you posted because I mean, if you piss somebody off, they just let you go, you know? Yeah. Yeah, back then it was Facebook was just for college kids, wasn't it? Like I think you had to actually put in what college you went to. Oh yeah, the wallpapers, and you could get it with like flashing lights and everything. Those were the days. What up, Crimson? Oh, he's gone. Those were the days. And you could have like any kind of design you wanted, you know? There were different fonts you could turn stuff into. actually customizable, you'd scroll down that feed and it looked like an absolute acid trip. Yep, Googling how to input little pieces. I'd forgotten about that, actually building them and everything. It did a pretty solid job on teaching you how to actually like use a computer until you found LimeWire and completely ruined your parents' computer. Stranger Things autos. I have a couple over there, but I don't have any of them listed up. I got Stranger Things sketches currently. And yeah, I don't have any autos listed up for sale. Mostly just sketches. Does my does this stream have like Stranger Things listed up on the title or something? That's the second person that's come in here looking for Stranger Things, like actual cards. Where did I put this show? Aren't we in Star Wars right now? Nope, no Stranger Things Millie auto. I don't know. I've never done any kind of I haven't comped them out or anything. We can look at them real quick. I gotta find them. I had them out earlier. I had pulled them out because somebody else had come in asking about Stranger Things cards. It was Sedona. She was like, "Yeah, I typed in Stranger Things and it brought me to your stream." And I was like, "Oh, maybe that's because I have the sketches. I don't know." Yeah, so the autos I have right now are high tech. Whoops. There's some base cards in here. Robin, Demigorgon. Yeah, got a Franco. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know why it's bringing everybody to the stream. Maybe it's because I have Stranger Things sketches, and then I do have the Fright Flicks boxes, but those have been in the. I've had those in every stream and in the shop for 8 months, 10 months. I'm just making up numbers because it's been a long time. I mean, that's cool though. If Whatnot wants to send more people to me, I'm cool with that. So there's some Stranger Things. I do have Millie Bobby Brown. It's a Millie Bobby Brown something. Let's see. This is my box of rando. I'm just gonna grab all the Stranger Things out of here so I can have them all in one stack for later. That's WandaVision. It's a patch. That's the word I was looking for. Words are not my forte. I got tons of it. I think I have like 2 or 3 autos, but mostly sketches. I think I do have like 5 or 6 sketches. I have tons of autos of stuff. Yeah. It's Ada 1000 roller rink dress, and then Ada 86 This is numbered also out of 99. This is a Hawkeye. I think that's all of it. 101 Bruce Lee. Yeah, so these are my Stranger Things cards I have. This is a base. I don't even have it sleeved. This one's dirty, but it looks better outside, I think. Just guessing. It is a really cool one, though. Should be, I think. Set used memorabilia. Yeah. Card says so. I can look up comps on it. 2023 Zero Cool. There's a code number on it. Maybe that's a big deal. And this is from the Frightflix box. And Argyle. Oh, Argyle. I thought I had another autograph hanging out somewhere, but I might have sold it whenever I pulled it. We did open quite a few of these high techs when it first came out. It was a pretty awesome little time when that high tech came out because honestly, nobody really cared about it. Nobody really bought into it, so I was a fan. I had it pre-ordered. Let's see, 130 point. Where you at, keyboard? Let's look up Eduardo Franco. Just look up Argyle first. Less typing. All right, here's some base autographs of his. Looks like his base autos are going for roughly 30 bucks. I don't see anything numbered of his. And then the one of one printing plate went for 150. But it looks like I can't zoom in on this phone, but that's what I'm looking at there. So there's a base auto that sold for $40. There's the 101 for 150. Let me do Eduardo Franco. Let's see what that pops up as. Let me put that down also. Totally spelled Franco wrong. It's all the exact same. Let's see, there's a base that went for 1750, 26, 26, 30. That's graded. Nobody cares about graded. Graded's for nerds. There's an out of 25. So I would say 45 on the Argyle, since some of the bases are going for 20 to 30. And the out of 25 did go for 55. And that's a roundabout price on it. And then 11. I don't know why I moved it back. We still got to look up the 11. Zero Cool. Let's Let's see if that pops anything up. Nah, that didn't work. It's just a bunch of base cards. Good Lord, look at that bad boy. Auto out of 11 sold for 450. It's pretty sweet. We got lenticular. Hey, roller rink dress out of 1,000. So 52 and 55 is what the last two sold were for. 2023. That's 606. What number is this? So this is 557 out of 1,000. What's up, V? How are you? So I said 45 for the Argyle. It looks like 11's going for, or went for 55 and 52. So I'd say 50 bucks for 11, and then we'll go down to 40 on Argyle. So $90 for the pair. Oh, nice, V. How do you like them so far? I have heard that those GHG standard size cards don't take marker the best. I don't think I've ever tried marker. Absolutely. Here, I'll take it out of the sleeve also for you, because it's it's been in it for a while. It's even kind of dusty. Very dusty. It's got some dust on her. Certificate of authenticity. Do you normally use paints, V? I feel like that's what most of your artwork is done with, right? Paint? And the Argyle we'll pull out, take a look at too. Water-based marker, color pencil, and acrylic marker. Okay. I normally use an alcohol marker. I have one of the GHGs right here beside me. I'm going to shove some marker on it and see how it works out. So here's the Argyle, which honestly, you usually want to look at the back of the high techs, because that's where they get scratched. All the high techs are actually printed onto the back, and you're actually looking at it through the acrylic, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of sad that he is not in the new season, which I'm only halfway through episode 5 of the new season, so. Millie, I'll probably stick around 50 bucks for, since the last two sold are 52 and 55. Probably 50 bucks for. I'll come down to 45 on it. Deal. You talked me down on it. Let me list it up for you. What up, Darth Venom? It's not going to be a great picture that I add, but what number is that? 557. I can go 0 to 1 ounce on that. Should work out mucho finely. All right, I'll pin it up at the bottom for you. Very, very basic. What up, Whitby? Mister? You know, it's crazy. I've actually ran Stranger Things shows and had less people show up asking me for Stranger Things cards than I have tonight. I still need to find all my Stranger Things base so I can find some Steve cards for Sedona. I just don't know where the heck they all are. Yeah, that's it for you down there. The 11 patch out of 1,000. That's always the hardest thing, isn't it, V? I'll tell you, one of my big thing, like the way I always choose how to draw stuff, it's half do I think somebody else would like this? And then it's 100% whether I want to draw it or not. I have random stuff pop into my head and I'm like, yeah, I definitely want to draw that. So I'll write it down and in 6 months or so I'll get around to doing it. That's how I end up with Dr. Evil sketches, and I'm doing a Joe Dirt soon. It's gonna happen. I just got to get around to it. That's also how much this sketch cost. If anybody has $100 billion, I'll sell that to you. Let's see. Let's look at super cheap. I mean, let's see. So this is just regular old. I swear I've used marker on these before, and I don't think I've ever had an issue. But Ash had messaged me and said that she was having problems with it. I don't know what kind of markers she's using then. She was like, "Have you ever had anybody else say they had issues?" And I was like, "Nah, I don't think so." I don't know where the rest of my markers are. I have a whole box, but now I've lost them. What the hell did I do with them all? I also, these are definitely like super cheap markers too. So that's a thing. And I bet my daughter stole that box of markers. I bet that's exactly where that box is. So all I have is red. Mm-hmm. That thieving little child of mine, I tell you what. I've spun around in my chair like 6 times thinking it's gonna pop back up. And it's they're just still not here. Shame. She's probably got them in her room. And I thought I had like a little batch of markers that I had pulled out from before, but I guess I put them back up like a normal adult, which who actually does that? Well, I would say V. I think you'll be fine with your markers, cause I don't know. I mean, these things are working pretty good. Good coverage, good color. I'm gonna have to ask Ash what type of marker she's using. She said something about like it was pulling up and it wasn't going down into it. Maybe if you keep putting it up there. But I mean, if you overwork anything, right? It seems to dry pretty good. Yeah, give me some insight if you figure anything else out for me. Weird. Super weird. I think I have 80. Hey, there's another marker. I think I have like 86. Maybe 100 because I have like the gray set on top of it of the full on color set. I got a blue one I found. Which I've been looking for this blue because this is one of the perfect blues. All right, so it's blending fine. Hmm. Yeah, I reckon not, huh? Mhm. Yeah, I guess I can kind of see it kind of pulls up a little bit. I don't know. You start trying to mix them colors, it doesn't work out very well. Hmm. Maybe I'll add something to those random colors that I just thrown up there. It's gonna turn into that other one. Oh, yeah, it kind of does, don't it? Have to finish that off with a couple hairs, and I'm gonna ship it to Lindsay as a gift. Right in the plums. Oh. It is getting there, ain't it, K. Smith? It is definitely getting there. It's 2:30 in the morning. Bedtime equals out to snack time. All right, buddy. Have a good one. Been a fantastic evening. Appreciate you hanging out with me. Yeah, I'll probably see you sometime tomorrow, I would guess. Oh man, we had some awesome hits. Um, I'll show them to you. I got them all hanging out right here. So we got a Simra Balut. We got the Steve Lawrence Storm. Mr. Terrific by Randy Ciplone. Stefan Leonardi on one of his Stargirls. And we also hit The Last Tim Agar for Jack Torrance. Just gonna drop stuff now, no big deal. And then we also hit the 5x7 of the Stormtrooper selfie. And I think that was all of them. Oh yeah, and then I opened a personal one also, and I hit the Andrew Fry Wood. K. Smith picked my box. It's my first Andrew Fry sketch for my own PC. I'm like overly excited about it. And I think that's all the ones we've opened tonight. Yeah, a lot of the artists, they go crazy on putting some of their artwork in there. It's always awesome seeing the new ones come in for the sets. And I'm thinking at the first of the year, I'll be sending out the new set information to all the artists and see who comes back into volume 5. Well, we got to figure out because I got more art. These were supposed to be volume 4 cards, but they didn't make it into the set because of tariff issues. So they should be going into. They're probably going to go into volume 5 as like extra bangers or something. I'll figure out exactly what my plan is going forward. The 5x7s will go into them for sure, because that's what the set's going to be, is a full-on 5x7 set. Like, there's not going to be any new cards made for it other than 5x7s. This is found sats. Yeah, definitely some really freaking good ones. I also have another stack coming in from Krishna Sharma. He usually does all black and white graphite style. Super good line work artist, but he was another one. The tariffs got in our way right when he was shipping them back, and they ended up actually getting shipped back to him. So they didn't make it in time. And he lives out in India. I think it's India for Krishna, if I'm not mistaken. So he's going to be shipping his along with volume 5. Like, I've already paid for them, so I just got to wait for them to show up. But I told him, I said, there's no point in us paying extra in shipping. Just wait for volume 5 to be ready to ship back, and you can just bundle them all in the same shipment. We'll save on a little bit of shipping prices. But all right, that is going to be it for me tonight. It is officially 2:30 a.m. I'm going to go get some sleep, and I'll hop back on tomorrow to do my regular old packaging stream. We'll get all that set up and ready to go tomorrow. It'd probably be an afternoon stream, would be my guess. I don't think I'll be getting on too early. I got some bees two touches I got to get printed up and together also. So I'll talk to you later for sure, V. Appreciate you coming in, Slasher. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out as much as you did. All right, V. Have a fantastic one. Y'all have a great rest of your morning or whatever time it'll be for whenever everything happens. And I will catch y'all on the morrow or later on. I too hate sand. Sand is no bueno. Oh, and make sure y'all bookmark that show next Saturday with the Lindsey Grayling draw along. That's gonna be a crazy awesome show. I think we're doing Padme. As long as the polls stay where they are right now, we'll be doing Padme. So you have a chance to set it up and come in and hang out with us and listen to her berate me for making bad decisions on art. All right, have a good one.